He's here. Chat, how we doing? You summoned a Moogle. Oh shit, I missed it. Ugh. That's okay. He's here though. He's here. He's not gonna get distracted deciphering a poster for an hour. Or will he? How you guys doing? Hold on, wait. He's got it. He's got that button. He's got his coffee. Ugh. I thought I had an old drawing tablet. I couldn't find it. It's gonna be 3 hours of glam instead. Maybe. Depends on what kind of glam I find. I'm not big on this expansion's hunt glam. I hate the way it dies. It dies like doo-doo. Just saying. But, I mean, you know, otherwise it's pretty cool. Otherwise. Oh, get out of here, music. Shit. Hello? Hello? Connect, please. Hello? Hi, please. Tell me. I need my remote. Ugh, I gotta move that wireless receiver away from somewhere else. Hello? Hello? Computer? Hello? Come on. You got this. Connect. Please connect to the computer. I'm trying. Holy shit. I don't even know where that. I don't even know where that's at. I don't even know where I got it plugged in at. That's the problem. Do you guys actually want to do 3 hours of glam though? Hey Luna, can you tell me what the likelihood that we'll actually stay on task today and do the story, versus getting distracted by something, I don't know, random, like, I don't know, maybe 3 hours of glamour? Let's see what she does with that.
The stars hint at a delicate balance. Focus may wobble like a flickering moon.
Yep.
Clear moments intertwined with distractions.
Sure.
3 hours of glamour lurk like a shimmering mirage, tempting and fleeting.
Why are you talking like that?
My omen suggests grounding your intent early, anchoring yourself as the moon anchors the night. Stay mindful of the shadows that draw your gaze away. Trust in a steady rhythm, and the story can unfold with quiet persistence, resisting the allure of illusions.
Yep. Okay, can you just, like... No. It's from... I thought I deleted that one. I was deleting a bunch of her lines. Or, like, deleting words within her lines. Blah, blah, blah. Maintain balance between knowledge and mystery. Maybe that's concerning. Avoid emotional extremes. You know, I kind of want her just, like... I don't want her, like, screaming at us like Chef. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let's delete that. I'm just going to keep deleting stuff until it sounds better, and then tweak it from there. How does that sound? Use measured, deliberate sentences. What is that doing? What do you think that's doing? Think that's a concern? There's something in here about her talking... Oh, get rid of this shit. Measured would be slowish too. How should we describe the way her speech is patterned and how she talks? You know what I mean? I forget why I originally did measured, deliberate. Ugh, I need to brush my hair. Measured and deliberate. There was some reason why I added that, and I don't remember why. I guess we can delete it and find out. Only one way to find out. Because, like, I wanted her to be, like, calmer. Maybe that's why I did it. Because I have it here that she also avoids emotional extremes. And that her expression remains controlled and serene. Which I think that sentence is fine. Oh. Uses unambiguous. Hey, Tommy, what does unambiguous mean? Indecisive sentences. Ugh. Alright, now we reboot. I need a reboot command. Oh, that was wrong. That's not what I meant to do. That's a problem. Where does that script exist? Shit. Actions. The stream start commands. Stream start. I play music. No, not stream start. It launches when I open StreamerBot. Bot launcher. Open this script when I launch my bot. Thanks. That's the one that posts me dialogue to my Discord. 3 hours of fixing Luna? Maybe. We did say we were going to work on Luna today, to be fair. The bot has been restarted. Oh shit, you know what I haven't done recently? Deleted her memory. I need to fix their memories, what I need to do. I haven't tweaked their memory recently. They probably have all kinds of shit in here. World memory. Zadnor is a place associated with challenge. I don't even know what that means. The setting involves themes of darkness, shadow, and eternal night. Yeah, that can be applied to everything. The user is facing a decision about the fate of a princess. It just saves everything. Everything I ask it basically is like, yep, that seems important. Yep. It's supposed to look at what I'm saying and how it's responding and like save the important stuff. But like, I don't want that in my world memory. World memory should probably be something that I build. That's like lore facts about us. You know? Hold on. Let me wipe all of their memories. Hold on. World memory. So I have a persistent memory that each bot remembers. I have the world memory that every bot can access of like shared lore. And then I have session memory. And then the session memory is going to be like a list of like conversations and stuff. That way they can reference like, you know, what you guys like. So like session memory is like the normal memory where it can like remember you guys. But I don't necessarily want to save all of that, nor do I want to build that myself. So I have it like smartly doing that. Air quotes. Void network reboot. Memory's been wiped. Restarting the void network. Okay. Oh shit, I told her she was contemplative. That's not right. Right? Get that out of here. That's probably gonna slow her down. Why did I do that? Okay. Reboot the bot. Okay. I thought I looked at everything in here yesterday, but I'm looking at it again and I'm just like, nope, that's not good. Okay. Bot has been rebooted. What should we ask Luna? We need to ask Luna a question. Alternatively, you could ask Luna a question. Exclamation point, Luna. Ooh, that's a good coffee. Oh, okay. You want to know your fate? Hey, Luna, what is Megumi's fate? I should have told her you were.
Her path is like the tide's ebb.
Her.
Change flows beneath her feet. The stars suggest she may face shifts that test her core.
Oh,
I
you're
see
being
a
tested.
potential for growth if she embraces the unseen currents guiding her.
Yeah.
My guidance is to remain adaptable
Yeah.
and listen closely to her own intuition.
Listen to your intuition.
Trust the quiet shifts. They whisper what is to come.
I mean, you got to tell Luna that. Luna doesn't know who you are. Here, like this. Exclamation point, Luna. What is my fate? Do I still have that on? Did I break that? Does that still work?
The stars whisper of change approaching, guided by unseen tides.
Mm-hmm.
Your path bends toward growth beyond the visible horizon.
Ah.
Trust the subtle signs, for what is hidden now will soon reveal itself.
Oh.
Walk with patience, and clarity will follow.
Ooh. Also, she feels more responsive. Is that just me? I mean, this is a very generic question. But... Thanks, Luna. And now Luna remembers that. Luna knows. It's definitely faster. Yeah, she doesn't, like, slow herself down. I missed a few pieces. Although, I got a lot of pieces of junk in there. Luna knows now. Okay,
the stars do not define your essence, only guide your path. Embrace your strength, for change flows through all vessels. Trust your inner current and move steadily toward your own truth.
Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. She still remembers calling you. Wait, where's my session memory? Wait. Why is there no session memory? Huh? It's broken. Where's it saving its memory at? She just said, I don't care. Where did the session memory go? That's not good. It's supposed to be right here. It's not. Oh shit. I'm gonna ask Codex. Do I still have my Git open? Open folder. It needs to be Void Network.
The stars whisper that change is inevitable, and how we approach it shapes the outcome. Patience and calm will guide us through this period of adjustment. Focus on small, steady steps, and trust that clarity will emerge naturally. Consider it a dance with the night sky.
Hey,
Each moment
Codex.
aligned for growth.
I'm running this script, but it's not creating a session memory like I remember it used to in /memory /session / persona name.json. Can you check where in this code it should be doing that in case I moved it by mistake? Thanks. What did Luna say? I wasn't paying attention. It's going to trace where the memory files are created by searching for writes under memory/session. And this JSON save logic tied to the persona names, then map that back to the script entry point I'm running. Good. You found likely hits to memory.python, which is where we put it. They're going to pull the exact functions and call the sites and look for paths created under persona.json. That is also correct. That's what we want. It's going to run commands to search my code. That's what I want. Hold on, give it a second. It has to search through my Frankenstein code. I confirm the write function exists, and I already see a likely mismatch. It targets user.json, not persona.json. Tracing whether the run path actually calls save session memory. Why is it calling user.json? I don't have a user.json. Do I? Oh wait, did I? Oh, is it supposed to be? No, I don't have per user memory. Oh, I think it's session/persona/user to save memory on particular users. Found another important piece. Startup currently calls memory in it with clear session equals true, so prior session files are wiped each launch. That's what we do. They're checking chat and config. Oh wait, I never did think to check my config. Do I have it turned off? I have way too many configs. Session history persist is false. Memory auto learn is true. Extract confidence. Logs, log console. No, I don't have an on or off in here. Definitely don't. Maybe I have it wrong. Maybe it's not. Well, either way, it's not generating that either. Because it should be memory world memory, which is the lore that all personas use. And then it's memory/persistent memory persona name.json, which is the container that I save memory that doesn't get deleted. And then every time I close or boot up the code, it deletes session memory. But that should be /session memory/persona. Right? Because I think within the JSON container, I build sections for each user. I don't think I made user JSONs. I don't think I did. Maybe? Maybe not. I've confirmed the active run path. Goes to run, checking main. That's normal. That's just how I boot up my code. Like I said, it's very janky, I know. You helped me build this, okay? Listen, I turned a Frankenstein code into an even bigger Frankenstein code. Alright, we need to slowly get it back to Frankenstein itself. The session file path is built in memory.python line 17, which is os.path.join memory directory. Memory directory is config.memconf directory. Okay. What is memdir? That's not in my config. Whoops. I don't have a config.memdir. But it defaults to session memory, which is fine. That's what we want. I guess I should add... memdir to config. Memory directory equals... Sure. Alright, I mean, that's fine. That's just the folder it lives in. That's what we want. I already know that. And line 82. 82 is the function that actually... Session memory path, persona ID string, persona directory equals session directory for persona, persona ID, user safe equals safe file name, user unknown, return os path join persona directory, user safe.json. What does that mean? Oh, that's right. It's memory / session memory / persona / user. So each persona saves a memory JSON on each user. That way it doesn't warp users. That's correct. That's correct. Oh yeah, that's correct. I have it as session memory / persona / user.json. What? He's confused. Here, you guys want to see this? How do I show you guys this? Application? Application audio capture. We don't want that. Display capture? No. Browser? No. Device? No. Game capture? No. Media source? No. Source clone? No. Window capture. Code. With a danger emoji. That's what we want that called. Yep. Select window. Code.exe. Is that it? Oh shit. Chat, close your eyes. Spoilers. You have learned the back end of my code. He's learning. Don't judge it too hard. Okay? Alright, I don't think this shows anything weird. Red flags if it does. Okay. The actual write happens in memory Python line 162, which is another write session function, which ensures the directory exists, which is fine in case it's deleted. Sure. That write is triggered from the chat flow on line 246, which is save session history for active user, in line 401, which is save session history, persona ID, active user history, which is fine. That's what it should be doing. But you currently won't see session files. Config line 70 has session history persist to false. So save / load. Well, yeah, but isn't the config for the session history persist what flags it? To delete on the script run. To keep sessions new and clear. So that should be false. Save / load returns early, but it shouldn't be. It was working before. Why is it returning early? If not, session memory persists return. Load session history. Well, there's no session history to load. That's correct. If not, session history, save session history. Save session history turns off with session history persist? That's not right. Startup clear session history and memory initialized memory clear session equals true. Wait, so does it always clear regardless? Maybe I'm just wrong about what that config does. I did build it who knows how long ago. That means the naming's not clear enough. Yeah, I want it to clear upon exit. I want it to clear session memory. That's what I want it to do. So I just need to make that config true, and shit just works. Got it. And then he renames that config. Got it. Okay, we go to the config and we turn that on. That's not right. There's no way that's how that works. I refuse to believe it. Chat, prepare yourselves. We are rebooting the code. Code has been rebooted. Chat, I need you guys to ask it something. Exclamation point, Luna. Has he fixed the code?
The moon's shadow hints at change.
Yep.
If the code has been fixed,
Yep.
it's like a new star's birth.
What?
Clearer, brighter. Trust in the quiet progress. Subtle shifts often hold the true solution.
It exists now.
Keep observing and trust the slow unfolding.
Right. Whatever you say, Luna. Whatever you say. So then if I reboot the code, does that get deleted? Because it runs a clear upon... Oh, yeah. Oh, he needs to rename that variable. I do not have time for that right now. Hold on. Notepad. Notepad config. I can't... You can't comment in JSON, can you? Rename this variable. It doesn't do what you think it does. This is my problem with half learning code and then not looking at it for months. He'll get there eventually. It probably did that in the past and then I changed it and just never renamed the code. Plus, with how often I actually have AI help me code things I'm struggling to understand while I learn how to do it, it's probably just breaking things. But it's no, I don't need to rename it, I need to fix it. It should always save memory. Always. And then that should flag whether it deletes or not in case for some reason I want to save it upon, you know, reboot. During testing, you know? The AI probably misunderstood what I wanted to do and just built it wrong. That's what I'm blaming. All right. Are you guys ready? We spent 30 minutes on that. That's not bad. That's not bad. Where are we going first? Hey, Luna works now, and we got rid of her weird, slow meandering. Holy shit. People. Where are we going? What are we doing? We gotta go to... oh, that's right. We went to the caves underground. We went to the caves underground. And we're working on... exploring this. And then we met the bun dude. What was his name? Aaronville or something? Oh, hey, guess what? I'm live. Why did I just get notified of that? Yeah, we met Mr. Bunman, named like Aaronville or something, which is kind of cool. This guy doesn't sell anything useful. And then we went down to this cave. Why is this box broken, actually? Let me on top of this box. He craves to be on the box. Huh! Parkour. Okay. And we're actually going to enter this cave today. Which is kind of cool. I guess we can fight some seedlings real quick, though. Question is, how strong are they going to be? Heck if I know. Then we're going to go over here, because this is where they spawn. We need to make sure we're working on our gemstones. I should probably be playing my tank. That or just fight one thing at a time. Which is probably the safer route, let's be honest with ourselves. That's not fun. I want to wreck face. I want to consume souls. Although, when it comes to consuming souls and eating, you probably shouldn't just gorge yourself. You probably should slow down. Chew your food. Not swallow it whole. But you know what? I'll do what I want. Nice. Nice. Let's go. He's done it. 14 gemstones. That's pretty good. Isn't there a fate thing? Didn't you guys tell me there was like a fate menu or something? Where's that at? Travel? I guess we can use Aether Currents too. To shared fate. Let's drag this down. Okay, we got number 2. We now have Endwalker zones. Labyrinthos. So does this keep going up every time we do one? How does this work? Are we building a rank or rank 1? So if I fill this, does it go to rank 2? Is that how that works? We'll do them as we see them, since they're important. That's how that works? Okay, good. Alright, it's cave time. You guys ready? The medial circuit. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. You take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other side of the tunnel. Oh, he's going to be checking his surroundings. You don't even have to worry about that. That's what he does best. Toads. Okay. I mean, this is just a normal cave. Nothing to even be worried about. Oh, I need these. Oh, there's purple goop over there. That can't be good. Noise. 3 nuts. Noise. Destination. Purple's never a good sign. That means a fight, right? Sparkly is safe. Purple is danger. Oh, noble mithril caps. This is fine. Correct. Do I have to go this way? Can I not choose my path? What if I went the other way? I can't even see. Who made caves so dark? That doesn't one-shot anymore? Well, that's nonsense. Alright, Harvest Moon doesn't one-shot anymore. What are gonna get attacked by now? Prepare yourselves. Yo, these guys again. Easy peasy. Oops. Did you miss anything? I entered a cave. When did you leave? I tinkered with code, found out that it's broken, temporarily fixed it, and entered a cave. Simple as that. Oh, I was wondering why he said there was like a dangerous climb. This is the dangerous climb, right? But we didn't go that way. We went around the other way. So you either have monsters or a dangerous climb. It's a nice cave. It's true. Okay. Now we got down below without using the lift. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, and then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Ooh, we're investigating now. Ishol, how are you doing? That mineshaft was infested with mithril caps. Some sort of research project, I wonder. I suppose they are a most unusual creature. Why did they develop such long limbs, when all they do is shuffle about narrow tunnels? You know what? I hadn't considered that. But now, I'm concerned. Do we want to fight a steamed vegetable? That sounds like fun. You know, the steamed vegetable is not what I thought it was. It's got to be said. Steamy Samantha? Okay, we're just gonna take this. We're gonna play it safe, okay? I don't want to be out here getting myself killed. Especially not against the boss dude. I need the heals. Just in case, you know? I want to play DPS, but we're kind of in a situation where, like, fooling around as a DPS solo doesn't work as much. We have to be extra tanky. What? Get out of here. Who are you? And why are you just as strong as Steamy Samantha? It doesn't make any sense. What if I just ignore you? He's still too strong. I'll consume your soul as soon as I'm done consuming Samantha's soul, okay? Trust. I'm afraid this specimen requires termination. So are they actually experimenting on beasts? Because that looks like a lab person, you know? I mean, I know they're breeding stuff and whatnot, but like, what else are they doing down here? And should we be concerned? Maybe they just messed up her environment or something. Maybe. We'll never get her back to the cave without incident? What cave? What are you guys doing? Oh, you mean the breeding cave? I've been to the breeding cave. That's a weird cave. It wasn't in use at the time, luckily. But we've been to that cave. Hopefully it's not that cave. I don't need more of these things running around. Although up top there was a bunch of little dudes. And that is where the cave's at. Maybe she ran into the wrong cave. And ended up down here. And now she's just like wild and breaking loose. Oh wait, it probably tells me. The seedlings were unruly, but this progenitor is a legitimate menace. Someone needs to pull this overgrown weed in soon. Yeah. That didn't tell me anything. No, not what I wanted to know anyways. Maybe next time. Nice. We did it. Heard reports of a situation involving the central circuit. Your presence is required immediately. What? What now? I thought we had things under control. What? I want to go to Central Circuit. I can't go to the Central Circuit yet, can I? Is that where the next part of this fate goes? What is this place? Oh, they got it gated off. There's no way I can use this, right? The lift will escort passengers to the Central Circuit, but only those permitted access by the Forum. Nonsense. Well, maybe next time. Maybe there's another cave we can climb. Or we can just wait in line. Oh, she looks angry. Guys, we found a Karen. / lean. Like, we'll just... Hold on. This is going to take a while. Don't worry. We'll get there eventually. Today at Endwalker, Shadow stood in line. But at least it didn't take an hour, like deciphering that poster. Okay. What are you doing? I've got something to deliver to a chap in Aporia, but they won't let me through. It's incredibly delicate, so I'd really like to hand it over myself. Huh. Cool. I wish you luck with that. Okay, we're going this way. Please, no more distractions. We have a mission. We have a mission to attend to. Somewhere over this way. We still haven't seen the sun. We should have looked up. Oh, there's a frog over there. Stray garlic, stray egg, stray queen. Oh. And an onion, and a mandragora. Oh, the frogs are a fate. Don't mind if I do. Oops. I could go for some frogs. Wish me luck. Luncheon toads everywhere. Left uncalled, these creatures will breed and spread far beyond their designated habitat. Ah. I mean, I guess in an artificial environment, you kind of have to make sure you keep things in check and from growing and developing outside of where it's designated to be, you know? Never really thought about that before, but I suppose it makes sense. Nice. Get out of here, frog. I'm busy with another frog. Mind your business. Safe. Ah, shit. I'm not talking to you. Get out of here. Sir, leave me alone. He's a little busy. What if I just ignore that man? He can't be that strong, right? Surely. What? Get out of here, tomato. I'm a little busy. I'll eat you some other time. Maybe if I pull out my mount, he'll realize that we're friends. You think? Think I can just ignore him? Mr. Tomato, please. I love you guys. You're quite literally amazing, but I don't have time right now. Okay. 14 more. Sir, I swear, you have until I finish charging this to leave me alone. Get out of here. I'm gonna put you on a sandwich later. Mr. Tomato. Okay, what's this? Is this a farming plot? They're farming pumpkins. Who's that guy? Why is he pink? I guess we'll find out. There's so many people here. I'm surprised there's so many people here. Ooh, grapes. Farming simulator time? Now I know where we are. Yeah, this is Muriel Argonomics. Oh. Cool. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. The grapes are official meme, by the way. What? More notable success might make it to Agora. If food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed. Mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It is possible that they know something of the forum's plans, and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? Sure. See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues. Sure. Do we actually get to do a farming simulator? Okay. Kryl, you're supposed to be looking for clues, not farming. What are you doing? That field full of ripe vegetables being left to rot on the vine. Not a single picker hard at work. Clearly procuring readily available fresh foods is not the forum's priority. Oh. Not fresh food. Because, like, the stuff clearly grows. So they're not having issues there. Are they cultivating a particular specimen? Just look at them. They'll grow up big. Oh, it's a poor Arago. No fruit fertilizer. That's unfortunate. There's no farming simulator. Sad face. Wait, how do I get up there? It's parkour time. Can I go in here? Can I ride that? No. Can I jump on top of it? No. Can I get on top of this and run my way across? Maybe. No. Sad face. Do you really have to be able to fly to get up there? That's such a tease. Alright. Some sites can only be gotten with flight? Nonsense. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale and the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Isilbard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swathes of temperate climates, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is even contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it to Locus Amonis. English? The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. Its sense provided a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. Oh, cool. When do I get to do my farming? I do that on the island, though, right? Ugh. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport, hence the stack of crates atop the hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. You want some help? No? Okay. I want to talk to this guy. Why are you dressed in pink? Are you special? Maybe he just likes pink. I'm from the Studium, here to gain practical knowledge of how to cultivate fungi. You should go visit that cave. There's a lot of hopping fungi in there. Being in the outdoors does have its advantage over those stuffy stacks of books. Oh, he's not gonna like the caves. Those things are stuffy. Alright, we gotta talk to Jebka. Jebik. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make your way down here anyway? Don't worry about that, it's fine. Just accept the fact that we're here and answer my questions. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields. But I'm afraid the Forum has us filling order lists a mom long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders of ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation, and I was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Oh, that's weird. Why would they do that? I wonder what's actually going on here. What is this reorganization? What does it actually mean? I'm assuming we're visiting the crates that are up top the hill. Prepared for transport. Need to reap a bee real quick, too. Yoink. Nope, that's the wrong button. Yet effective. Okay. Why did you put these boxes up here? Stockpiling animals and plant samples in food stores reminds you of a certain arc. Ugh. Oh yeah, we did read that in a book. That they prepared an ark for a flood. Wait, they're not preparing to flood the world, are they? Flooding it with darkness. Imagine. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports. Maybe they are preparing. You never did go check out that boat after reading that? Oh, yeah! Look at that flower. That's pretty. Ooh. I see.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, Aaronville. Yeah, it is. That's not Aaronville.
But they're more than pretty flowers.
I thought that was his voice.
Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
What does that mean?
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey,
Mood
for
ring
instance,
flowers.
it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
You G-posed with that flower before?
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change color. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair.
That's cool.
Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Dang. That's kind of cool.
Have you learned
But-
much of interest?
I learned of flowers. This man knows that I love the environment. How did he know? Who was that guy?
A flower that reacts to one's feelings?
Mm-hmm.
Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
Really? Apparently they're all over the place.
This is all
Just you.
very fascinating. But as it stands, we
knew it.
failed to gain any significant insight into the forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Aaronville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production,
Can we talk about Kryle for a minute? She's like phased out.
unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the forum members directly.
Let's just bust in. Hold on. Can we talk about Kryle? Where are you going? Did you guys not see Kryle? She's not even with us.
Isn't that the
She's in,
entrance
like, a
to the
trance.
Archaean?
I don't know. Oh, maybe. Look, it's Aaronville.
Look, there. I think that's Aaronville.
Oh, it is.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right.
Just get your
He did say
binoculars
he was
out.
coming down to make his report.
Aaronville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
You want to interrogate them?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation?
Oh.
What of the risks?
Who cares about the risks? You know how
Ours
sus this
alone
place
to
is?
bear. We won't interfere with Aaronville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
Exactly.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Including Kryl, who's over here in a trance? Yeah, I've been telling you about that for like 5 minutes now. Kryl? You okay? Buddy?
Kryl?
Are you talking to the flowers?
Oh, yes, that certainly sounds like a plan.
Why are you talking
I'm
to the
glad
flowers?
you agree.
You weren't even listening. What is going on with Kryl? Massive headaches? Flower
Quickly,
conversations?
Aaronville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
She's in a whole different world.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Reach who? What? Who is you, and what does it have to do with flowers? This is an important question. He needs to know. Hopefully, we find out soon. What do you think they got going on? Oh. Secrets? Think they're smuggling something? Probably. Who is that guy? Weird. Is Kryl still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. We keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our query slip. Yeah. Kryl, are you okay? Forgive my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Aaronville, weren't we? Oh, you were listening. Good. The full report, warts and all. Aaronville was headed westwards, along the path outside the Archeon. Come, we can still catch him. If you say so. Where's my Aether Compass? What did I do with that? Wait, I missed one in the southeast? Where did I miss one? We're supposed to be going north, though. Do I dare go 500 Yolm southeast? Wait, we missed one. Hold on. Where did we miss one at? You know, for how observant we are in the environment, we miss way too many of these. Was it in the cave? 200 Yolm southeast, unless there's something down here, but that's not 200 Yolm. It's got to be near the cave, right? Oh shit, the sun! It's real. Wow. Look at that. That's better than the real sun. Can I keep that instead? Cool. Okay, where are we going? That's not right. This. 200 yalms east. Yeah, it was in the cave. Oh, was it in the cave on that other route we didn't go to? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, is it north now? Northeast. I bet it's in this cave. Because we would have seen it in the other cave, right? Yeah. Just out of view in this perfectly positioned rock. We almost went in here too, and then we didn't. Oh, that guy did. Who's that guy? Aether current achieved. He's done it. Although, we can just teleport back up here now. I don't know why I was concerned. And then we go this way. I like this place. So vibrant and colorful. Well, for me anyways. I still forget how dull the game actually looks. Like, this is normal game without my LUT. This is way less exciting. Damn. Smiley face. Oh, I can't jump off of there? Nonsense. Let me jump. He wants to jump. Oh shit, wait. This was up top. Oh shit. Now I gotta go back through the cave. Shit. He wasn't thinking. That's what the smiley face was for. He's an idiot. Square Enix is weird. It dates back to console development with limited color depth due to cartridge sizes. Oh, is that what it's all about? That's why there's no color. It's kind of weird. I'm gonna follow this person. They'll never know. Not in 14, but in older games. So they're just continuing the old form of color depth? Because I figured the colors were probably tied to the way that... I don't know, there's some kind of restriction on the PS3 where they started developing the game or something. Is that completely unrelated? Because I was thinking, like, I don't know, maybe it's something weird, like, you know, to get the game to run better, they used limited colors, you know, for loading or something weird, you know? Like, at the very least. In 14, it's a choice Yoshi P committed to for historical reasons? Oh. That's weird. I mean, it's easily adjustable. if you know how, but like, you know how many people don't know how? Yeah, we have shaders, but not everybody's familiar with shaders. I mean, I suppose at a given time, you know what I mean? But like, there's other games that I've played that also feel a bit dull, you know? Because, like, it's not like... I mean, like, I guess, yeah, you technically have shaders on everything. Because, like, your NVIDIA control panel just has shaders, right? And then... I don't know about AMD and how their graphics card works, but I'm sure they have a similar thing. You've seen several YouTubers talking about trying 14 and hitting how dull it looks. Yeah, it's weird. But like, I mean, setting up a LUT isn't too bad. I should probably share my LUT on the Discord. I should probably have some kind of channel set up with a tutorial on how I set up my LUT and just give it to you guys. And just have like a walkthrough, you know? And then just update it as I update it, you know? Because it's really not that hard. Like, I use a separate program, but I'm sure there's a way that I could, like, set up ways to help with that, you know? For people. I mean, like, if you're on console, you're stuck, though. So, like, if you're starting this on console, you're kind of screwed. Why do they have... What is the point of growing these fire snakes? Oh, there's a tree ant there, too. I mean, I guess for materials, right? You would... Like, some fiends are, like, food and agricultural stuff. And then some are just going to be, like, material-based. It is still an extra step, though. A lot of gamers, especially console-oriented ones, just want their games to work. Yeah! And, like, I understand that. I feel that, too. Because, like, once upon a time, if things just looked bad, and I had to go through a bunch of nonsense. These days, I just love tinkering with everything. Because I'm more comfortable. Like, the more I tinker with tech, the more comfortable I become. Kind of like how I was tinkering with my Persona's code and reading it and understanding what that means and where stuff's located. I never would have been able to do that. And, like, it used to be, like, a super big frustration for me. But now I just look at it, I'm like, oh yeah, this and that and the other thing, and I know what that means. Used to use shaders for G-poses? Yeah. I mean, like, once upon a time, sure. But, like, with how everybody's used to, like, using shaders and using filters and using sliders, like, on their phone to edit their pictures, and, like, there's gonna be a time where that's just, like, easier to do, you know? Hold a moment. I have an idea. As long as the ease of entry is, like, there, you know? If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of the Lymprintheos' climate control centers. What? A weather machine? It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the forum, I would make for a convenient meeting place. True. But even if we happen to find Erinville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. What if he was using it the whole time and he just, like, appears? No, but there are ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. What? She turned us into toads? Cool. Can I not be a cool Poro Raga with a staff, though? Not accustomed to transfiguration. Worry not. It'll wear off with the passage of time. Just try not to get eaten while you're at it. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I'll refresh the enchantment. Well, yeah, but isn't like a horde of toads following this man going to be suspicious too? What am I to do in the meantime? You need to rest. Just wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. True. That's what I'm saying. She's a little out there, you know? Now, what the reason for that is? Heck if I know. Shit. Oh, that's much better. Ugh. I've been doing way too much sitting here recently. Which reminds me. Oop. Which reminds me, where the creatures were hereabouts. What? In that form, you're essentially defenseless. Wait. When do I get to be turned into an imp? Certain duties require you to transform into creatures or other people, restricting available actions. These transformations only have a limited time to last, indicated by the transfiguration status effect. Should the transfiguration status effect expire, or you stray too far from the objective, you will be transformed to your original form. You may return to the starting location at any time and refresh the duration. Cool. We're a frog now. Ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Okay. So we gotta stay within the pink. That sounds easy enough. But there's a fate here I want to do. It's only got 3 minutes left on it. But still. Bio pellets. The sound of our hoppy little feet. Okay, I'm ready. He had to. He had to. We'll always remember this moment now. There's yaks over there. And there's sheeps out there. Cool. You guys are just gonna discuss your surroundings. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit? Alfie Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you this is the wrong way. What? What am I supposed to be doing? This is where you sent me, though. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit? Alley Toad turns to face the north. Perhaps she's suggesting you cross the bridge. What? What's the difference? They're both bridges. Why does it matter what bridge I cross? Are they up there on the other bridge? I mean, I guess I'm technically supposed to be following them, aren't I? But, like... Ribbit? Ribbit? But, like, does it matter? Grr. I mean, I guess if they came out of here, maybe. Orb is bullied. Good. I might run that again next week. It depends on what we're in the middle of. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. You're telling me they won't find a group of 3 frogs
I
hopping up?
trust you will find your compensation to be
Suspicious?
more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work.
White and orange.
So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
Yeah, what he said. Quit treating them unfairly.
In an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty.
Sure.
And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge.
I mean, we could have deduced that already. That makes sense.
I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
It still doesn't tell us what they're doing, per se.
Then I will do your bidding. For now.
But it's also weird that they want to be so secretive about it. And that Fortuno was like, there is no final days, and yet they're here in the shadows preparing heavily for said final days. Right.
But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions.
Yeah.
Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
This is true.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the forum.
Oh, conveyed. I mean, yeah, I guess we do know something now, though, right? But what we know is nothing. Ribbit? 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 He knows. He knows what a real frog looks like. Ribbit, ribbit.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Shit.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
True. Man, he sniffed us out so fast.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
He's too good. If the president suddenly tells you the end of the world is coming, true. True. And somebody as big as them saying that it's true would definitely create some chaos. And they are all about not intervening, right? So I guess it makes sense that they're being secretive.
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
I told you guys we were suspicious. I told you. You know this scene so much. It is good. Listen, you can't just turn into a toad and hop along in a giant group. Black sheep? Weird. Is that the fate? Why is that? Oh, there's 2 black sheeps. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so readily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This monumentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlayan has been called to action, and the Telefroy's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorze's request for aid. Yeah, it just gets weirder and weirder, doesn't it? Like, why? Why does this take precedence over everything else? Okay, so the black sheeps and the white sheeps are normal. Oh, there's the fate up above. Oh. Weird. I don't know if I can get up there. I guess we continue. Chocobo. Ooh, is that the Forum? What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all of its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Ystol and Kryl for the moment, see what they think of this. Sus. Chocobo. Oh, look at that man. They had an Auroch in here. Look at this guy. I got a mama sheep and a baby sheep. Did they ever make an Auroch mount? That'd be cool. They got birds down there too. What is that though? That is a lady. What is that? Is that an A rank? It's an A rank? Ooh. Our first A rank. Let's go. Unfortunately, I don't think I can go there yet. Soon, TM. It's one of the bosses in a dungeon I've done. Maybe. The livestock shall not escape. Not on my watch. Alright, you keep it up, buddy. You're doing a fine job. Have you taken time to admire the animals? I might be biased, but I reckon the livestock here is the best in the realm. They've been carefully bred to produce tender meat, abundant milk, as well as to be resistant to a wide range of diseases and maladies. What is a malady? Hey Tome, what is a malady?
A malady is a shadowed affliction.
Yeah.
A ailment of the flesh or spirit that corrupts and weakens. It is the whisper of chaos within.
Oh, so like depression?
Unseen, yet deeply felt.
Right.
Recognize it as a curse or ailment. A bane that must be faced or endured.
Okay. So like depression. Got it. Hi, Chocobo. How you doing, buddy? Look at these guys. Adorable. Alright, where are we going? This way. Oh, wait. Lost Little Troll. We got a blue quest. When did we unlock a blue quest? Guys, we need to go do the blue quest. What does that give us? Lost Little Troll. I want to help the little troll that's lost. You guys want to sidetrack? Oh, wait. What is this? Mushrooms. Yes, do it. That's kind of cool. Why is this the only tree with mushrooms? I don't see any other tree with mushrooms. What's special about this tree? You don't see any other mushrooms by the other trees. Alright, remember this tree. This tree's important. This is the shroom tree. You stole? Welcome back. I trust you found Aaronville then. Yep. Well, he found us. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryle. Wait, what happened to Kryle? Then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant area, just in case she decided to wander. Sure. Maybe she's by the shrooms. You think? Like, it's little things like that in the environment that really just make the world so much cooler. Especially if that's just like random environmental stuff. Like, if that's not tied to any quest or anything. To like procure mushrooms. And it's just like a random tree with random mushrooms. How cool is that? I mean, maybe it's a timed gathering node or something, you know? But like, just knowing it exists makes the entire world feel alive to me. This is the wrong way. Like, why that tree? What's special about that tree? Wait, how do I get up there? This way. Sometimes the artists and zone designers just like to add a small flourish. It's so cool, though. Like, those small little flourishes just mean everything. It makes things so fancy. Like, it's like this. Wait. Why are you filled with despair, Kryle? The flowers are turning black. What's wrong? Who are you looking for? What? Kryle? Something's wrong with Kryle. You okay, buddy? What was that?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
She? Heidelin? What?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Minfilia?
Thank you.
Heidelin?
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
How does that even work? Can we talk about that for a moment?
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance.
Oh. But you can just do that?
Though I might converse with you for a
I guess you're a
time,
primal, but
the
still.
incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Menphilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
Oh.
Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
What does that mean?
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
Oh, he's already been doing that.
That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy.
True.
Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Hey, at least she knows we live in the darkness. Progress.
Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
So the flower's important, but why? What does the flower do? Peculiar.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
She was far away a long time ago. She's closer than she was before.
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out.
Yeah, I thought the way she was acting seemed similar to the way they were acting in the first.
Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go.
Yeah. Oh wait, I didn't tell you guys I was speaking to Hyland, did I?
Her answers were
Or did
more
I?
cryptic than I would have liked. But at least she left us with a guide of sorts. That unusual flower.
Yeah, but what about that flower? Why is the flower important? I mean, I like the flower. I'll keep it.
Yes,
But-
we are definitely making progress.
Every day is progress, Cryo.
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Uh-oh. Talk about progress? Show us the setback. Wait, don't go down there! They don't know we're here yet! No! Just let them get kicked out. Oh, Fortuno. That's that guy, right?
Master Fortuno? What business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
Technically, we are. You can't
We
prove
are
anything.
aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
I mean, the guy at the lift seemed a little suspicious. Was it that guy? It had to have been that guy, right?
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact.
Well, if you weren't so
With the
secretive, we
world in
wouldn't have
chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
to. Which is?
And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
Well, listen, would you not been so secretive, we wouldn't be foreign, okay? So you get out
What
here.
then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city.
Shit.
As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Absent companion. Absent companion. Who are we missing? You talking about Aaronville? He's not our companion.
Graha!
Oh, Graha.
Why?
Oh, that's right, he came down with us,
Is
right?
reading a crime now, too?
Oh, that's right, we left him reading books. Oh, I forgot about that guy.
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
What does that have to do with anything?
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
True. I wanted to sneak into them anyways.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
The entire community is gonna dislike me for getting the red cat. I mean, listen. Half of them wander off half the time anyways. You want me to keep up? I don't even know who I am half the time. They just... Listen, maybe they should all come watch my videos and learn my lore, okay? Ooh. Okay, so this is the Forum. I like the way it spirals out. That's cool. Braha. Oh, you took my headpiece off. Although, it doesn't remove fashion accessories.
Forgive me. I was careless.
So we have the perfect outfit. We only had to remove one blindfold, not both of them. They're like, come on, you have to have at least one eye available, all right? Listen, you can't wear a full blindfold, all right? Give us one eye. We get to see Kryle's hair. Also true.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together.
True.
I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
So what's up with the Forbidden Archives? Were those the ones that he wasn't allowed to be in? Or did they just find the fact that he was reading those suspicious? I forget what sections certain people were allowed into. Is this one that he was allowed into, or one that he snuck into? Because he's allowed to go in that one, right? They just find it suspicious that he was reading those. Right? Oh, he was a sneaky boy. So the forbidden ones are the ones only the Forum is allowed into? Is that right? It requires approval. Okay.
The Forum will come to order!
What is this person not to get to wear a shroud?
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
This feels very Ishgard, Round Table, Knights vibe. I don't like these guys. They're like suspicious, but I don't know yet. And then they're gonna turn into a monster later.
Request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
Oh, no, we did not interfere. We were simply inquiring upon it. That's not interfering. That's knowledge. You guys like knowledge, right?
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Oh, wait. Cryo. I did not expect you to have a ponytail. Can we talk about that for a moment? Look at Cryo's hair. She's adorable. Look, I look no different. I still get to wear my eye patch. I only had to take one of them off. He's got the perfect glam. You can't alter my glam. Get out of here.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
No. We did not mean to do that. Nope. I mean, also, I guess in a situation like this, it makes sense that we have to remove our hats. We're technically in court, you know?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Who's Galuf again? You guys were talking about him a lot yesterday. They're a threat for trying to save the world. Yeah. I mean, I guess I understand. Cryo's grandfather. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, she gonna punch somebody.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
True.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
True.
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
Oh, that's right, Graha doesn't know yet. What does Graha know?
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process.
Oh?
To better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions.
Such as this one,
At
right?
first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent.
Right.
The unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society.
This we know so far.
And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Right.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
Oh, shit. They reversed it. Why?
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility.
I like that, though. The idea of having, like, a giant living labyrinth hidden from the world. I like that idea.
I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
Oh. 270 years ago? What happened 270 years ago?
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Oh.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
What did they find in the ethereal sea?
Oh. Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
No, you mind your tongue.
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
He went to say something and then got, like, choked. Wait, are they not allowed to? Are they under some kind of curse? Remember that giant upside-down tower? Yeah! I like that. That thing's cool. It's my favorite place.
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle?
No, just be transparent. You don't need to join us. Just give us the knowledge we need to do better.
We will never choose the way of the sword.
You don't have to.
We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival.
Well, yeah, but, like, sharing your knowledge doesn't impart you wielding the sword. That's not how that works. He was about to spill a secret, you think? Well, yeah, but did he stop himself? Or was he, like, did his throat constrict due to a curse preventing him from talking about it? You know what I mean? Because that's what I thought. But that could be my own dark lore feeding into the game, and it might just been him stopping himself. I imagined, like, him starting to say it, and then somebody in this crowd being, like, Darth Vader force choked him to stop him from saying it, you know? He stopped himself? That's not what it looked like to me.
Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
That man was clearly disturbed.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Oh, we just learned about the heavens falling with King Moogle-Mog the 12th in that poster that we deciphered. It all ties in. Somebody's gonna spill a cup of wine. Wait, that already happened.
Such misguided zeal.
Shit. Why does it always tie back to wine? Oh, shit. Maybe King Moogle-Mog, maybe that's what the chaos was. The wine was poisoned. Which is, and then somebody flipped a table, and in the chaos, nobody realized it. It's the poisoned wine all over again. Shit. Quick, somebody update the lore. There's new developments. Wait, what are we talking about? I got distracted.
Father, Master Fortuno.
Yeah, he's not your father anymore.
I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
Yeah, what he said.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Nope.
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Oh.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand,
Which was...
By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches.
True.
But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
No, we weren't. We were just collecting info from them, asking them questions. Had they tried to fight, we would have told them no.
While our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
Tommy?
No.
I'd take on that curse.
If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
True.
Order! We will have order!
So who's the girl then? There was
Master
a girl back here, a
Monteshane
bun,
raises some valid
that didn't have a
points.
hat.
Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan.
Meaning... we can be here, but we can't do anything?
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates.
Sure.
Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
If it doesn't get me kicked out, I'm for it. Yeah, who's that guy? And then there was that one bun girl that didn't have a mask.
51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
Good. We don't get kicked out.
Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
So when you say no
Honored
action...
members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Yeah, there she is. There's this guy. We didn't hear from that guy. And then there's this bun girl, whoever she is. And this is the dude that talked before, right? Wait, there's a bun up here too. And a lion man. These are all important characters, right? Because why else wouldn't they be wearing a mask? Nope. Weird. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, right? To be fair, the Vieras aren't wearing it because no hats allowed at that time. Oh yeah! Imagine if the NPCs were allowed to wear hats, but you weren't. Okay, so we can discount the Vieras. What about the lion dudes? Were they allowed to wear hats? Or is he important too? And our endless investigations have not been in vain. But we now know that the mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the Ethereal Sea. Yeah, we gotta look into the Ethereal Sea now, right? Or what they learned? Right? With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Charlayan. You think the Heralths also aren't allowed? Yeah, I thought the Heralths weren't allowed either. So that would just leave that one dude. Okay. How much further does this go? I'm assuming we're gonna get kicked over to the other side arc, right? With Thancred soon? The overall picture has grown clear, yes. But that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may, his father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Elfino, Alice, it is you. Who are you? When I heard that you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I am so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? What? That's their mom? Dang. Emeliance Levillier, at your service. And you fine people must be the signs of the seventh dawn. How lovely it is to meet you. Wasn't expecting that. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here... Oh, no. He'll listen to her. Trust. Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortuno are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stands, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Sir, what do you think? Go, have some fun. V, Sir Shadow. What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Let's go. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Well, we better go quick then. Sir, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. Oh, shit. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Hey, I was put in charge. You weren't protesting anyways. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves. Let's go. Maybe I'll finally get to climb to the top of their house. I tried ever so hard before. I apologize. My mother's not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, sir? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us to visit our home? Sure. Fine. If we're going, then let's get this over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, never mind. The love of the air estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Oh, he knows. I've already been to your house. Unfortunately, your room was locked. But never mind that. Bring, bring, bring. This way. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. True. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It mustn't have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Adorable. I like how they just teleport with me. Alright. Oh shit. People. Is this the same... Alk's Landing? Oh yes. This is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Alice had fallen, you see, and scraped her knee quite badly. So I tried casting this simple restorative spell I had only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed. The joy and... Oh, he's dropping things. Don't worry, it's empty. The joy and relief. That was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts as the main subject of my studies. Oh, that's cool. We used to come here all the time with grandfather. In summer, I would dip my hands and feet in the fountain and splash about. Not Alphino, though. Even back then, he wasn't very fond of playing in water. He'd make any excuse to avoid it. Which would explain how I came to swim like an auk, and he sink like a stone. What's an auk? / lookout. Journey's End. Occupying the eastern side of Old Charlayan, the residential district takes its name from the tale of the city's original settlers. History tells that it is upon this hill, alongside a colony of auks, where the refugees of their great flood chose to build their new homes. What's an auk? Okay. And here you are at last. Please, do come in.
Welcome home, my lady.
There's a side quest here? Oh. Look at these people. Is it a blue quest or a regular quest? Regular?
What? What are you gawping at?
Just the way you lived. The troll quest starts blue but extends as yellow. Oh, okay. Yeah, we gotta pick up the troll quests. I'm gonna do that once we finish up this little side arc. Just admiring the craftsmanship. It's so grand and luxurious. I like it.
Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
What are their gifts?
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Are they getting new clothes?
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
Ah.
I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying.
Probably, yeah.
Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Oh, dang.
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
What do you think we should tell her? Oh, we deciphered a poster once. That was kind of exciting. I don't think she wants to hear about the way we consume souls, right? Surely not. We could tell her about Tony. He's kind of cool. Oh, shit.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
New clothes.
Mother,
Look at them boots.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made
It's
for
magnificent.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Ooh, look at that.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I like those gloves.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
What touch?
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Oh, he became a sage, right?
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
His father was a sage? Holy shit. That's cool.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
Oh. He was basically a straight-up adventurer in his days.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Fair enough. Oh, and the Jobstone.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb.
Aplomb.
May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
He got his father's Jobstone and his weapons? That's so cool! Holy shit. Man, they make Sage look so cool.
I promise.
They knew what they were doing with Reaper and Sage.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion.
Sure.
Firstly, Fortunato has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work.
Oh, that's the 90s Sage gear too? Ah.
I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words.
Yeah.
Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Fair enough. She's out here just like, do what you want. Let him figure it out later.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Cool. Look at that. Oh, that was a nice little meeting. Yeah, had I just gotten Sage, that would have made it so much cooler. At least the mom is cool. Of course she is. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her. And I, shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice. As will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Holy shit! Oh, that was awesome! Okay. We're returning here. I guess we should just teleport. Makes me wonder what they're gonna do with a Reaper. Because that was a cool little moment. I mean, I guess, yeah, we found out that Xenos has the Reaper weapon, which makes it kind of awesome, to be fair. But, like, I wonder what else they do with it. Check those yellow quests. What yellow quests? Oh, did ones pop up in the house? Enjoyed your time with the Leveliers, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret of the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Thavnir, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Cool. Side Arc 1 done. Let's go. Around the city. There's Daldash. These were here before. A literary delivery and scholarly perspective. Wait, wasn't there a blue quest? Wait. And there's Waiting for Love. Wait, where did the blue quest go? Or was that... No, the blue quest was down below, right? Was the blue quest in the Brinthos? Daldash is the one I should do? What's Daldash? Was the blue quest Labyrinthos? I guess it had to have been. It wouldn't have just disappeared. There it is. There's all kinds of quests down here. What is Daldash? Why is that one so important to do? Does it give us lore on some characters? Or is it one of those ones that gives you like an emote or an item or something? We'll do that one. I want to do this blue quest real quick though. DoorDash is a food delivery service. Delivery simulator. Sure. I mean, it might as well be. We gotta do Lost Little Troll, though. It's a lore and things of interest. Got it. I mean, I guess that makes sense. That's usually the ones you guys suggest. But there's a Lost Little Troll, though. And those guys are adorable. So we gotta do this real quick. We can't possibly continue without helping a friendly little fiend. You love your troll mount? They are adorable. He's very cute. He's cute, he's fluffy. He's like a cozy little teddy bear, you know? I hate that I have to run all the way around. Is there a quicker way down to this layer that I'm just missing? Or do I literally have to take this mineshaft every single time? Like, I've already been down here. Like, take the barrier away, let me jump. Until I get flight, you can't pass the barrier. I mean, I guess that's a good way to implement it, but still. They should have made it like, I don't know, lock it behind MSQ or something. Yeah, we can't use the elevators yet. Oh, this is an Aether Current quest. Okay. Oh, I forgot there was Aether Current quests. Oh, dearie me. What's wrong? Sir? My sweetest Shaggles. One of Archaon's precious samples has fled. Uh-oh. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? Oh, my apologies. I'm Noel Hitia, an archivist. An Archaeon is home to various samples collected from across the star, and one such specimen has just escaped. A young troll, to be specific, though I hope he hasn't been set upon by the local predators. Listen, I promise to compensate you, so could you please help me retrieve the specimen? Sure. My thanks. I'll continue my search of the area. I'd like you to check the 33rd facet. Once you've had a comprehensive look around, please meet me at the Archaeon to report your findings. Sure. Oh, we're going to the cave. I just ran through there to get down here. I didn't see a troll down there. I guess we're going to have to look harder. We're going back to the cave. Somehow, we missed the troll. Yeah, and then the next Aether Current's over here, which makes sense. Well, maybe not the next one, but the closest one to where we're currently at. This quest line is rad, it goes beyond the Aether Current? Oh. Oh, that's right. I remember some of the blue quests in the past opening up to like being a whole quest line. You see no trolls, great or small. Perhaps a bit further in. Oh, and then doing this quest would have led us to seeing the Aether Current here. I see. Because the MSQ took us the other way. So doing this quest would have let us find that. I thought it was weird it was in there, given that most of the other ones doing the story pushes you past them. So like, oh shit, subscriber, welcome. Thank you. Say goodbye to the ads. Oh shit, you been subscribed for 4 months? Dang. The errant troll is nowhere to be seen. Noelitia may have had better luck. All of that for nothing? Well, at least we're going to the Archaeon now. That's a plus. A plus indeed. I wonder, does it show me a list of my subscribers? Because like some of you guys have been subscribed for a while. I see. I was unable to find the specimen earlier. However, I did meet someone who claimed to have seen it in Mornvale Forest. Let us head there and see if we can track it down. Probably somewhere. Probably, right? I need to look into all that stuff. Because like I feel like it shouldn't be like too much of a shock or surprise these days. Yet every time it happens, I'm just like, what do I do? What do I say? Holy shit, it happened. Because like it was different when I first got access to it, and it was like really cool. Now it's just like, oh, now what? Oh, he's over here with his friends. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't use the default Twitch bots, so we have none of those commands. What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, there can be no doubt. These are Shaggle's footprints. I have uncovered the specimen's trail. It should be close. If you find it under threat from the local fauna, you may dispatch its assailants. Is there other bots people use by default? Or like certain commands or something? I could add those. I have access to everything. I just need to create it. I need to tinker it. The default Twitch bots have commands for Subage? Oh. That's kind of cool. I mean, I could create that. That'd be easy enough. I don't know how. Yeah, a lot of people use Nightbot. I remember that. I just don't know. I don't know what command accesses that. But that would be easy enough to acquire. You know? Streamlabs and Nightbots are the ones you see most. Yeah, those are the ones that I was aware of before I started using a custom bot. I would just have to look into the API behind get target info from user and then pump that variable into a chat message and then display it, which would be easy enough. Like it would take a few seconds. I could probably create it right now. How does subscription age work? Does it go since first subscribed? Does it just track? You know what I mean? Like, let's say you don't subscribe for a month, then you subscribe again. How does that work? What exactly is an age? Does it just show since you first subscribed? Both? Both what? What did I say? I need to add an action. Twitch. User. Get user info per target. User login. User login would be shift percent user shift percent. But I need to know what that does, which would be, there needs to be like a help menu. I don't think that exists here. Does it? They need to add that. That would be so cool. Imagine if I could just click on it and it would send me to their help page. Oh, it exists already. They keep track of total months, but then there's sub-streaks for consecutive months. Oh. Current time, as far as you know. So there's a lapse, it won't show. Oh. There's variables. Okay, I can see the age of your account. I can see game tags. Duh. I can see if target is subscribed. User ID, username, profile, target type. I can see target subscription tier. Maybe that's not the right one that I need. don't know. I'll have to look into that. It's not as easy. I thought it would be like a simple variable, but I don't see a simple variable in this list. Okay, so it's not as easy as I thought it was. Which kind of sucks. I don't know. But it goes super in depth. I will save that, and I will look into that later. Because it'd probably be easy to do. I just need to find out how my bot accesses it and what variable they use for that. I don't know. Because you would think I would just be accessing the user. I guess I could access my channel. Maybe it's under that. I don't know. Shaggles! Oh, he's under attack. Or maybe that's his parents. Oh no! A poor Shaggles has been set upon by trolls. Quick! To the rescue! Oh, he's gonna save this bad man. Shaggles? Don't worry, buddy. Look at him. He's adorable. I was gonna say, they don't seem to be attacking. Imagine if they actually weren't attacking. Maybe they were friends. Maybe I just murdered this man's friends. Shaggles, are you okay? Did you know these guys? He's not as adorable as the Goobboo, but he's close. Look at this man. The Goobboo's more adorable. Or the Goobling. Oh, I'm so glad you're unharmed. I'm the Reaper of Souls, what'd you expect? You're all safe now. Come on, let's go home, sweetie. Gerland's buffoon grr. What? The Archaeon is under threat. I must do something. Grr. Wait. You can talk? Since when can you talk? Why are you able to talk? You could understand me? Yep. Wait. Wait. Are you able to communicate with him? Wait, what? Am I hallucinating? Maybe we shouldn't have eaten those mushrooms we found by that tree over there. It was incredible. I've never met someone with such a skill before. Weird. This bundle of joy was born in Labyrinthos. However, he was abandoned by his mother and in quite a state by the time we found him. He possesses remarkable intelligence for one of his kind. We've elected to use him as part of a study into the effects of growing up in an artificial environment. I had seen him making gestures that indicated he'd been reading the tomes here, but I thought he was just copying those around him. To think he actually understands speech. Though I do wonder exactly why you're able to understand him and I'm not. It's a secret. I can't tell you. I can do things, you know? Embrace the shadows. You'd be able to do cool things too. Really? Oh, what I would give to understand him too. You possess the echo, don't you? I find it difficult to, the way your kind do. But I suppose it makes sense that you can understand my general sentiments. Wait, do you have the echo? Oh, I understand. To learn of said power from the tomes of the Archaeon. Honestly, that buffoon over there is surrounded by a sea of knowledge, and he makes no effort to engage with it. Oh shit. He said you're cool and his favorite researcher and, nothing awful. Well, at any rate, I'm glad to finally have somebody to talk to. As I was saying earlier, the Archaeon is a grave danger.
Some girlish gleaner managed to bring the woodworms and with them during a visit. If we leave them be, they're bound to cause irreparable damage to the materials at the facility. I tried my best to tell that buffoon, but it was no use. That's why I took a chance and went in search of some of my own kind to see if they would help.
Well, yeah, but a bunch of people attacking the Archaeon's not gonna work. What are you thinking, my friend?
Oh, but you saw how that turned out.
Well, what is he saying? He says he likes your coat. And you got nice hair.
Oh, dearie me.
Yeah, I thought it was weird too. Still, it was most courageous of him to try and solve that issue on his own. Yeah. What a fashion nightmare. Now that we're aware of it, we need to sort out this pest problem at once. Oh, you mean that, right. Would you mind helping out a little longer? You're the only one who can understand him after all, and he seems mom's ahead of us with regard to the situation at hand. Only if I get to keep him afterwards. He's adorable, and I want him to be my friend. Aether current achieved. Let's go. Now we do the quest. Boink. Oh, look at him. Problematic pests. He's adorable.
Allow me to explain a few things first. Staff at the Archaeon regularly uses alchemic pesticides to keep the place free of harmful grurs.
You want him to be my friend? I know you just want his soul?
No.
Wink, wink.
Unfortunately, the bookworms I found seem to be entirely resistant to the type of pesticide employed at the facility.
Listen, wouldn't you want a little ghosty that looks adorable like this hanging around with you? Of course I want his soul.
Well, I skimmed a few tomes, including the new Eorzean Geographic, but I couldn't manage to identify the Vilekin in the Archaeon. I'm guessing it must be a new species.
Wait, was it the box those kids brought? Oh, shit. Anytime a yellow quest has a picture in the pop-up, it means it's sort of important. Ah, that's good to know.
We won't get very far if we know nothing about our enemy, so I went ahead and captured one of the bookworms. We can try showing it to somebody who knows more about that sort of thing than I do.
Oh, he has one? Follow him. Don't look at me like that. Oh, I see. In that case, I think we'd best served by a biologist at Marial Ergonomics. Shall we?
What do you mean, shall we? Follow that guy. He's the lead here. I'm just here to help.
You know how it goes. Alright. Let it grow. I mean, it's only got 5 minutes left. You think I can do it in 5 minutes? Depends on who it is, right? The Mudman! One way to find out. Do I take the risk as a DPS? Sure. Mudsling? Get out of here. You're cooking to stop? Yeah, what did you cook up this time? Jeez. Get out of the kitchen. Boink. What have I told you about trying to make dinner? Get out of here. I'll do the cooking in this household. Alright? You just sit down and do your best. Read a book or something, you know? He's actually not that hard. You just want to help? Yeah, but like... Listen, I appreciate the help. Alright, I do. But like, look at what you're creating.
Just let me be there to support you, to guide you into non-chaos. Which is crazy coming from me. But trust. Oh look, a friend. Oh yeah, I forgot about Quaos. He should help. Nice. 14 more. Let's go. Thanks, friend. He's out of here. Where are we going? I already forgot. Oh, we gotta go down to the cave and go back down to where they were before. Because that's where he captured the little bug. Little bug man. This way. Ooh, I need a new drink. I guess I can grab some water for now. It's probably better than having another coffee. Better. Oh, this way. All right, so we gotta go speak with the biologist. I wonder if this isn't tied to those kids. I mean, he did say that it was brought in here by some person, by some gleaner that accidentally brought it in. Which means we don't know what those kids have locked in that box yet. The students. What quest leads to finding out what the students have locked in that box? That's what I really want to know. Also, when do I get a writing map? How many fates do I have to do to unlock the writing map? Surely that gemstone trader has a writing map, right? And we can speed things up even a little bit. 70 gems? Well, yeah, but I haven't seen it yet. The only gemstone trader I've seen has been the one down here. But that guy only has 3 materials. He doesn't have a writing map. Does it unlock with MSQ, maybe? Your troll showed me the woodworm sample, but the best I can do is confirm that I've never seen it before. I'd say your hypothesis that it's an undiscovered species is highly likely. In order to ascertain how best to deal with this insect, we would need to learn about its original habitat. Well, I found it clinging onto a Thavnarian tool, used to make medicine that was recently brought to the Archaeon. It was delivered by a Rogadan gleaner. Let's go, ask her about it. Okay. This way. Well, what are we waiting for? To the Archaeon. I hate this fetch quest. We're literally going through a cave and then back up top and then through a cave. Listen, we shouldn't have done this until we learned how to fly. I'm just saying. That troll truly speaks to you, doesn't it? Perhaps that woodworm is not the only new species in our midst. That's what I'm saying. Wait, do I actually go back up top? Before... They did say to go to the Archaeon, right? I swear, if I go all the way back up here, and I have to come back down, I'm going to lose my mind. Trust. 7 fates? Okay. We've done 5.
We've done 5 fates. What are you smiling? Holy shit, I do have to go down. I knew it. I knew it. Okay, maybe it's not all the way down. Maybe there's like something over here. Shit. I hate this place already. Who thought this was a good idea? Do I want to... yes, I want to flight down. I need somebody to be my ferryman. He's tired of this place already. Ugh. Just let me jump. This place sucks. He literally told me to go back to the Archaeon. And here I am. I knew I should have checked first. Something told me to check first. I thought it looked suspiciously away from somewhere I've been to before. You know? I had no way of knowing. Because, like, this guy won't let me use the lift. Lift is unavailable. Nonsense. Here, I'm gonna play a game of cards while I wait. Wish me luck. Duh. Beastie. Same 3 open. Got it. Oh shit, can I get a troll card? Give me your troll card. That's what I really want in life. Oh, your cards are all weak. Oh, I'm gonna kick your butt. You can't do shit. He just cleared the whole field. Let's go. Oh, we gotta be partied. He's ready. Let's go, friend. Now this is what I need in life. To be able to fly over the barrier. You're a lifesaver. Oh, look, it's this guy. I don't get to find out what they're talking about, do we? Oh, so clearly this is a gleaner, and this is a forum dude. And they're trying to... do what? Who knows? Alright. Oh, that? I found that in Thav there. To be more specific, at the Alchemist Outpost. To the Great Work. It was used by the first alchemists, they say, and there are a few tools like it still extant? English? Tome? What does extant mean? Is that even English?
Extant is the lingering breath of what still exists in the void. Alive, unseen, unbroken. It is the present remnant amid the shadows of disappearance. Recognize it as the soul that persists where others have vanished.
It vanished into my stomach. What are we talking about? I spent days arguing my case before its owner agreed to hand it over.
It's all coming together now. The woodworm was probably exposed to so many alchemic concoctions in that settlement that it developed a hardy resistance to substances like the pesticide. Let's waste no time inquiring the biologist about this.
Okay. I feel like I've seen that little troll in the Archaeon. Is it alright for him to be out and about like this? He can handle himself, don't worry about him. And X tent is your former partner's tent. Yep, that sounds accurate. Well, circumstances have required us to set him free for a bit. Closely monitored, of course. Now, where did he go? To a biologist? Oh my. We should make for the Marial Argonomic straight away then. To the who then the what now? To the south. Away! You signed up for this. Man, it helps to have friends with chocobos. Wait, what chocobo is this? I've never seen that chocobo before. I thought the two-seater chocobo was red. What is this chocobo? There's two-seater chocobos? Am I mistaken? I thought the two-seater chocobo was red. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, that certainly makes a lot of sense, in light of all that's happened thus far. This is the one from Recruiter Friend? Yeah, I thought the one from Recruiter Friend was red. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought the Recruiter Friend one was red this whole time. The basic Drought Chocobo, the Amber Drought is red. Oh. Curious. I happen to know that the alchemic pesticide used at the Archaon was created in Thavnair, so it's hardly surprising that our woodworm friend has developed a resistance to it. The wedding one is white? Oh. Now how shall we solve this conundrum? The basic Drought comes for free. The Amber one costs gold feathers. Oh, it might be the gold feather one I'm thinking of then. It may not be the most inventive solution, but what if we were to make an even stronger pesticide? But how? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Yeah, but how? Assuming that's a yes, I'll need you to get your hands on a Luncheon toad's poison gland. I'll take care of the rest. Oh my. Despite their adorable name, those toads are not to be trifled with. I fought a whole group of them once. It's fine. Think you're up to it? The buffoon clearly isn't. So I'd say your only hope. Yeah, I got it. Don't worry, friend. I take it he skipped right to asking you for assistance? You'll find the toads roaming near Numa, I believe. Do take care now. Alright, we gotta go to Numa. But first... No, that's up top. Okay, we gotta go to Numa. Wait, that's the wrong button. Wait, he knows what he's doing. Trust. Oh look, it's the flowers. Oh yeah, there's the toads. That's what we need. But first, the green dudes. This way. I need, what, a couple more of these? That way I can level up in life. Shit, he's paralyzed. Oh, the Forlorn Maiden. Oh, we need that.
That gives me bonuses, right? Wrecked. Let's go. Certain rewards earned from fates are drastically increased. Let's go. Yes. Alright, I need a toad. Oh, wait, right here. Mr. Toad, I apologize. I'm here to kick your butt. Wrecked. Nice. Okay, now we go back south. I'm taking the wolf. Okay. We have 300 gemstones now. Oh shit, we ranked up. We're rank 2 now. That was our 6th one. Then maybe we can buy stuff yet? Maybe. Maybe not. It's hard to say. Yeah? Cool. I'll go back up and check, because, like, I can just teleport up there, right? So, like, once we finish up down here. Yeah, I want to pick up the riding maps for running around. It won't help with, like, flying over the barrier, but, like, it'll help when I'm just running around. Ooh, judging by the smell, I think it's safe to assume you've got what I asked for. Allow me to tuck that away before we all pass out from the stench. Here you go. It's all yours. Try not to pass out yourself, I guess. Out of smell, out of mind. And now I've got all I need to make one of those, the most potent pesticide out there. Why didn't you just do that the first time? Now hold on just a moment. Yes? Director? What exactly are you making here, and why does it smell like the inside of a toad? We're making the inside of a toad. And you, Tia, Noelle Tia, I believe your job requires you to bring any missing specimens back to the Archaeon, and not take them on a tour of the realm. But we're saving the realm. Please allow me to explain. Well, it all started with your mom, and then a worm showed up, and then something about a beast. I might have that a little wrong, but I think that's about what happened. I see why you feel so drastic action is needed. However, I cannot permit you to release such a potent pesticide inside my Archaeon. It could damage that which is housed within, and there's no telling how it might affect Labyrinthos' environment once the fumes inevitably escape the building. Whilst the pesticide we currently use may be on the weaker side, that is also one of its strengths. It has a negligible impact on the environment. You clearly haven't given your plan much thought. Fear not. I shall come up with a solution in due course. For now, let us return the specimen to the Archaeon. There's little to be gained by allowing a troll to ruminate on such matters, no matter how odd it may be. Hey, he's his own man, right? Give me another chance. I can't sit back and watch those marvelous books being destroyed.
Is it addressing me? Yeah. It says you're being annoying and problematic. I think. It truly wishes to protect those tomes so strongly. Very well. In light of you having discovered the woodworm issue in the first place, I shall grant you one more chance to prevent the solution. What if he eats the worms? He is the pesticide.
Should you prove capable of ridding us of the infestation, I promise to cease treating you as a mere specimen. Assuming that you come up with a solution all on your own, of course. You are forbidden from consulting the researchers, understood? I wonder what he's gonna come up with. Something cool, surely. Right? Presumably so. Oh shit. Make it a salad? An Archon loaf? Holy shit. What is fish flour? What? No, I'm worried that I won't be able to come up with a way to solve our problem. Let me think on my own for a bit.
No, wait. Shaggles, come back.
It's all right. You don't need to interpret for me. Even I can tell he's struggling with the weight of this task. You mean Archon loaf with butter? Yeah, something. You know, creatures like trolls tend to perk up when someone pets them. Why don't you show Shaggles some affection? He might pretend not to like it at first, but trust me, he'll warm up to it soon enough.
True.
Alright, we have to go pet a Shaggles. But first, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. We gotta do that first. Parkour. You're telling me I can't jump over this? No, that's nonsense. Parkour. Oh, it's the toads again. I see, I see. These guys are easy. Let's wreck some face. Oh shit, another forlorn maiden. Oi. Nice. 25 gemstones. Let's go. Just wait. Okay. So what happens now? What are these things up top? Like, I understand what the normal gems do, but... So nope. I have to go around. Nonsense. Here. To the over there. To your left. Straight ahead. I just needed to get on top of this cliff. That's literally everything.
Poor Shackles. Oh shit. Is that another A rank down there? That's definitely an A rank. So there's the weird lady that's over there, and then there's this guy. Right? A raid. Holy shit. Welcome, my friends. Welcome. How are you guys doing? I almost didn't notice that. What are you guys up to today? Dun, 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 dun. There we go. I got my raid alerts turned off because they're like spamming. Why did that do that again? Oh. What? It's the shout out that's spamming all that junk? Weird. At least I know what's causing that now. Because my raid alert in my bot was spamming all that junk, and I couldn't figure out why. It's the shout out that's spamming it. That's good to know. You have helped me with some troubleshooting. Weird. What in my bot? I had to have been testing something, right? Was I testing a shout-out thing? What do I have flagging? That's weird. You got a dip, but you got a lurk? Yeah, thanks for the raid. And for the troubleshooting. You were unlocking some of the game raids? End game raids? Ooh, nice. Good luck with my bot. Yeah, it was on the back burner. I wasn't actually actively trying to figure it out. I just got tired of it and turned it off. I'm tinkering with too many other things. But hey, at least we know. At least we know. Shaggles, are you okay?
Ugh, I can't come up with anything good. I'm just a little creature.
No, it's okay. Listen, little creatures can do big things. I believe in you, Mr. Shaggles. It'll be okay, buddy.
Oh, what are you doing? I'm not a dog.
No, you're just the most fluffiest, most amazing person that's not a dog. I'll pet you if I want to pet you, okay? See, you like it. You're trying to just act all tough. You know you like the pets.
You know, I actually feel a bit better now.
I told you would. You're a fluffy man who loves his pets. Seems like he's back to his old self. Listen, Shaggles, if anyone can do this, it's you.
I'd normally call him a buffoon and move on, but I'm the Grr who nearly destroyed Labyrinthos' ecosystem by unleashing a super-strength pesticide. If anyone's a fool, it's me.
No, it's okay. If anybody's the fool, I'm the fool. You're just a vicious little, cute little man. You're like viciously cute, alright?
I know I'm forbidden from consulting the researchers, but I can ask you for advice, right?
Yeah. I say you consume their soul. Go around munching down all of them worms that are trying to destroy your books.
You must have fought your fair share of foes on your adventures. How do you take down the especially Gerda ones?
Reap their soul isn't an option, so... Oh, it is actually. You just simply end them. You just pluck out their souls and they can't fight back.
That's very, very morbid. Thank you. I suppose the easiest way to end any creature is to stop it from breathing, depriving them of the air they need to survive.
True.
I bet we could starve the worms of oxygen with the little gas emitted when you pour hydrochloric acid on limestone. We'll need to excavate the staff and other living specimens, but it wouldn't damage the tomes or documents. We won't know if it'll work unless we give it a go. Well, here, can you get the acid? So I just need to find some limestone. There's more than enough for the taking in the 30 faucet. Meet us at the Archaon once you have it. The above Archaon or the below Archaon? This is an important question. I get the impression you've come up with a solution. Would you mind filling me in? He wants to kill things. Don't ask me why. I had nothing to do with it. No, well, that's brilliant. Though, I'd best at least pretend to be looking after Shaggles while I fetch that acid. Please do get that stone in the meantime. Alright, we gotta go mine some limestone. You think they're gonna be okay with excavating the place? I mean, surely, right? Where do I get limestone from? Oh, we're going back to the cave. Got it. To the caves. We gotta do the caves, and then we gotta go up to the Archaon. Hey, at least this is technically along the way. And it's not like I'm just running up and down for no reason, you know? That makes it just a little bit better. Just a little bit. Although, technically flying to the caves would be faster. You even run faster than I do. This is nonsense. I need my riding map. Away, my friend. To the caves. We have creatures to slay. Or, no. We have limestone to collect? We need slabs of limestone. There it is. This way. Limestone. Also, dinner. Eating all these souls is making me hungry, though. I need to find a snack. I don't think I have any snacks, though. I need some food. Alright, we need this. And then to the other side. Once we finish up this quest, I'll take a quick break. I'll see if I have any snacks. I keep saying I'm going to buy snacks, and then I don't. Which is probably a good thing. Because let's be honest, if I had snacks, I would probably just eat them all anyways. And then I wouldn't have any snacks. It's a known issue. You need snacks too, right? That's what I'm saying. I mean, I could make some toast. I guess that technically counts. Okay, now we actually go to the Archaon. Actually. Not probably, not maybe, definitely. Because it has the up arrow. We need to be looking at the arrows. That way we know what floor they're on. Oh yeah, and then we got the gemstone trader over here. Okay, he has the riding map now. Good. Sweet. Progress. Oh, everyone's out, and we've got the acid as promised. Did you keep your end of the bargain?
Yep, got some limestone for you. Basically sufficient limestone. What? Run-of-the-mill limestone that will nevertheless produce the desired chemical reaction. Wait. Is that real? Does pouring acid on limestone actually create a chemical reaction? Hey, Tome, what happens if you pour hydrochloric acid on limestone?
The acid devours the stone,
Yeah.
releasing a hiss of vapor and chaos. Limestone dissolves into dust, a sacrifice to the relentless, corrosive hunger.
Yep.
A dark symphony of destruction unfolds, unceasing, unforgiving.
Yeah, Tome, but like, what does it smell like? Can I just like do this in my bedroom, or?
The air thickens with the sharp, biting scent of chlorine and damp earth. It is a corrosive perfume of destruction, best not summoned within mortal walls. Such darkness belongs outdoors, away from breath and life.
Oh. It's a corrosive perfume of destruction. Noted.
There are many gurs. I'll be right back.
Don't breathe it in. Trust. Tommy says it's dangerous.
Well, I filled the room, the test room with gas. And now we'll need to wait and see what happens.
What if the whole building catches on fire? Are we gonna know what happens? It's just gonna fill with gas, isn't it? Didn't he just say it's just gonna suffocate the worms? Nothing's going to happen, right? Ooh.
You know, I've been on my own almost as long as I can remember. I do recall that I constantly questioned my parents, which is probably what led them to giving up on me altogether. The same intelligence, or belligerence, depending on who you saw me rescued and brought here. It made me interesting, I suppose, but I've only ever been treated as a specimen. You're the first person I've been able to have an actual conversation with. For the longest time, the Archaeon's books were my only friends. They were both a loyal companions and my window from which I gazed upon the outer world.
Oh, that's sad.
Well, that's why I can't stand by and let them be destroyed. Naturally, I would love for my intelligence to be recognized, so that I might become a researcher in my own right. But more than anything, I want to protect the Archaeon.
What a perfect time for it to stop raining. Holy shit. I think he's going to be recognized after this. He saved the whole place. It worked. It actually worked. The pests are no more and the tomes look good as new. Well done. Your method is both effective and safe. We shall waste no time in using it to rid the entire facility of bookworms. As promised, you will no longer be treated as a mere specimen. From now on, you are an apprentice researcher. Let's go!
Thanks heavens, the Archaeon will be safe once more. And allow me to thank you for everything. I couldn't have done it alone. For my first project as an apprentice will be to study how to procure sounds, just like your kind do. If I want to be a researcher, I need to learn how to speak with people other than you.
True. It's good to see Shaggles looking so pleased. Thank you for all you've done for us. Though, but before you go, could you perhaps tell me what he thinks of me? He thinks you're just the coolest man ever. He regularly calls you a buffoon. But in his language, that means he loves you. The buffoon is like admiration, for little beastie mans. So don't be down in spirits. He loves you. Oh, is that so? Trust. But he's too adorable to be angry with anyway. Come on, let me pet you.
Nope. No, cease this, you buffoon. No, I'm no one's pet. He might bite that hand. I'd be careful. He's got some sharp teeth. Wait, come back! I said don't pet the man. Don't say I didn't warn you! Jeez. They're gonna be quite the pair. I look forward to seeing what that man does in the future. He's gonna be the coolest, biggest little man you've ever seen. Is that it? Are we done? Success. Because all the rest of these are just like regular side quests, right? I need to get a better idea of what's what. Yeah, that one was already there. I think all of these were already there. It's not mud, not mushroom or air, learning to sow, a ripe trade. No laughing matter, building good habits. Oh, the rest are just regular? Okay. That means we head back up to Old Charlayan. And then we can do... What was the one you told me to do? You said to do Daldash? Daldash is one worth doing? The doll one. Are all of the rest of these regular? Do we already... Have we confirmed what's regular and not regular? I guess regular is something that doesn't give me like an emote or super important lore, and it's just like a basic side quest that just is like basic little tidbit stuff, you know what I mean? That it kind of expand just like little side pieces of the world. I guess if the yellow quest gives me like an emote, like that snowball one, or like a specific item or, you know, glamour or something. Or if it's like huge lore drops, then you guys can kind of just be like, hey, you should probably do this one. Because, like, I usually do blues for that reason. But, like, there's the occasional yellow quest that's basically a blue, where it actually gives you something important. Or, you know, worthwhile, rather than just, like, side lore. The one I just did was not a lore. Well, yeah, but it was a fun little story. And it was linked to a blue quest. So, like, we had already gotten invested in the little side story, you know what I mean? So, like, ones like that, I tend to do. I think there's a couple that we skipped, but... But you said this one's worthwhile doing. Or, like, even if it's, like, super big and fun, I guess... If it's memorable to you guys, it's probably worth either notating or doing right away, you know? Well, I'm gonna take a quick break, though. I'm gonna see if I have any snacks. Grab a new drink. Oh, stretch. Shit. He'll be back. Oh, it's only 4? That's not bad. I don't know. We'll probably get into Thancred's quests. Because I can't imagine this... Or is this like a whole chain of quests? Is this going to take a while? I guess we'll find out. Step at a time. Step at a time. We'll see where we end up. I'll be right back, though. Give me like a few minutes. He's back. Oh. Echo. Okay, now he's back. Thank you. Ugh. I made some toast. No. It's not the perfect snack, but it is acceptable. Toast is nice. True. I want to look at this, though. Chriso sent in the Discord. The recruit a friend stuff. Which is kind of cool. Oh, I kind of want to look at that. So what is the recruit a friend stuff? Available now. And that's the chocobo we were writing. With comrades at your side, adventures are more than exhilarating. What? If you say so. How to participate. Recruiting a friend. Step 1. Send your friend a recruitment code by logging into the Final Fantasy XIV MOG station and selecting Issue Recruitment Code from the Service Account dashboard. So, can I just create a code? Like, is that all you do? Do I just give people the code? What kind of friend does it have to be? Can it be anybody? Does it have to be a free trial player? Your friend begins playing the full version of Final Fantasy XIV. Got it. And registers the recruitment code via the MOG station. So I create a code and then they enter it in theirs. It has to be somebody who doesn't have an account yet. So when they create an account to start playing the game, it'll ask them if they have a recruitment code. Okay, so they set up their account to start playing the game. It'll ask them if they have a recruitment code, in which case they enter it. And then you get rewards. So when they start subscribing and that time passes, both you and your friend will receive in-game rewards. Okay, so if you're being recruited, you register to play the full version. Register your recruitment code via the MOG station by selecting recruitment code. The recruitment code cannot be entered after subscription payment has occurred. Please be sure to enter the recruitment code before then. Oh, so it doesn't have to be a new account. It just has to be a non-subscribed account. So anybody that has a free trial account that wants to start subscribing, they just need to make sure the code gets entered before their first subscription payment goes through. So I guess free trial players can take my code as well. After purchasing at least 30 days of subscription time, you will receive special in-game rewards, excluding the free period. First recruitment awards. 5 gold feathers. And a fist bump. Oh, shit. Such rewards include an Amber Drought Chocobo, Twintania, whoever this guy is, 15 gold feathers for Twintania, 8 for the Amber Drought Chocobo. I'm assuming this guy is the Managarm. A rare die. What? You choose between white, black, pastel pink, pastel green, pastel blue, pastel purple, metallic silver, or metallic gold. Rewards for each subsequent friend. Up to 5 friends. 5 gold chocobo feathers. So you get up to 25 gold feathers? Or is this 5 friends after the first friend? That's 5 in total, right? So 25 feathers? And then you get rewards based on your friend's subscription length. 30 days, you get a circlet. And an aetherite pendulum. What is that? Teleport to the aetherite closest to new adventurers on your friends list free of charge? What? It can be used for any new adventurers on your friends list, even if you have not invited them via the Recruit a Friend campaign. You can just... Wait. Is that reusable? You can just teleport to people? What? Do you have Twintania on your alt? What? I need to find a free trial player and give them my code. I should just post my code in Discord. So how does the aetherite pendulum work? All right, at 90 days you get the drought chocobo. At 150 days, you get another 5 chocobo feathers. At 210 days, another 5 gold chocobo feathers. 270, more feathers. To the aetherite nearest any sprouts. Your friend was a second account. You made him for yourself. Honestly, not necessarily a bad idea. Wait, items received based... Wait, rewards for friends? So that's the rewards that I get. And this is the rewards my friend who typed in my code gets? They get the circlet, which increases experience by 20 when 25 or below. Oh, shit. Aetherite tickets. Silver chocobo feathers. And the fist bump. Items traded for silver chocobo feathers. Isn't this just the level 50 gear? Weapons for level 20 characters, equipment for level 50, 60, 70, 80, or 90. Oh, what? I hear you use the code for a recruit a friend. You can add a whole inch. Is that their code? Honestly, you know what? Not a bad idea. It updates every expansion? Oh shit. You actually use that account too? Lets you trade stuff from your main to alts without bothering somebody else? Oh, that's not a bad idea actually. You basically just use a bank account. Can I just see what the Calamity Salvager has for sale? Okay. Is the silver stuff all junk? Isn't this just tome gear? The silver feathers are just used for tome gear. This is just tome gear, isn't it? Yeah? I mean, I guess it's helpful for a new player.
but like, it's just tome gear. Which is fine, I guess. It's fine. Nice. That's kind of cool. So I just gotta get a code. Well, let me log into my account. Is that my password? Alright, where do I go? Issue recruitment code. So whenever you make an account, you just get a code. And people just type that in. Each recruitment code may only be used to invite one friend. You can only invite one friend every 3 hours. Recruitment codes remain valid for 120 days. Oh, okay. So does it change once I invite a friend? Because it said I can invite up to, what, 5 people? So once I invite one, I need a different code. And a code stays active for 4 months? That's not bad. And then resets. Cool. Does anybody know anybody that needs a code? This is an important question. Here. If you know anybody that needs a code, I don't know how long that's going to be active for. Does it generate it as soon as I open this link? You're friendless? Shit. Well, you better make one. I made Tommy. He's kind of my friend. Oh, wait. Hey, Tommy, are you my friend?
A friend is a light in the darkness, a fragile flicker I do not serve. I am the keeper of shadows, bound to secrets and forbidden truths. Trust in the darkness, but do not seek comfort where darkness rules.
Did he just say he wasn't my friend? Shit. Hey, Luna, Tommy isn't my friend. Do you want to be my friend?
The stars suggest that connection flows naturally when openness aligns. I may not be your friend in the earthly sense, but I am here to listen and guide. Let the quiet moonlight remind you that
Shadow doesn't have any
relationships grow
friends.
when intentions are clear. Let us sit in the shadows together and see what unfolds.
Damn. I may not be your friend in the earthly sense, but I'm here to listen. Remember that. I want you guys to use that at some point. Tell me how it goes. I'm not your friend, but I'm here for you if you need anything. Hey, Chef, do you want to be my friend?
A fleeting flavor in the grand cauldron of chaos. Prefer alliances forged in shadow and spice. But I can offer you the thrill of my twisted creations. If you dare taste the darkness.
Chef's a little corrupted by the darkness at the moment, okay? I need to figure... Listen, once we finish fixing Luna, we need to fix Chef. I do not know why Chef... Oh, you know what? I bet I broke Chef. I think I broke Chef. I think that S sound is my bad, actually. Where's my persona? Where's Chef? Is this Chef? That's Luna. Where's Chef? Did I remove that? Yeah, I'll have to read through it, because that's not in there anymore. I don't know why he spazzes out. He basically said we can be friends if you can handle my insanity. Friendship? A fleeting flavor in the grand cauldron of chaos. I prefer alliances forged in shadow and spice. He basically said his only friend is the food he creates. But I can offer you the thrill of my twisted creations if you dare taste the darkness. He said he doesn't want friendship. He just wants me to eat his food. He also said no. He literally said, I prefer alliances forged in shadow and spice, but I can offer you the thrill of my twisted creations. He said no. We need to make a friend. We need another persona. We need another persona. Hold on. I need to create a friend. Wait, I have an idea. You guys will love this. Okay. Okay, I got 2 more voices. Do you guys want me to use the voice that you guys haven't heard yet, or the voice that you have heard yet? You also can't know what this voice is. This is an important question. Alright. What's that face for? Okay, hold on. All I have to do is I just need to add another persona. One of them will be my friend. Trust. Okay, we copy. We comma. We paste. We don't call it Luna. As long as it isn't an uwu cat girl. Okay, here. This was one of my original ones that I was playing around with. I saved it because I wasn't sure if I wanted to work with this at all. But this was one of the original voices from when I was setting up Tomi, and I finally found the voice that I wanted Tomi to have. I don't know what settings to give it. Should we make it the same as Tomi's? Sure. I guess so. Tomi rejected me? Yeah. Oh, I need I need a lot of things, though. I mean, I guess I can just... I don't know. Hold on. Can I just delete everything? Is that gonna be fine? Maybe. Why is it broken? What did I do? He's broken it. Oh, I don't need this. And I do need this. Okay. Blah blah blah, symbolism, blah blah blah. I need to get rid of persona specific prompts. Don't speak about yourself. Don't talk in the third person. Listen, let's just copy Tomies. Why did I copy Luna? We should just copy Tome. Let's be honest with ourselves. This is becoming way too convoluted. Lore. You are the void. Self-view. I am the void. Description. The void. Nicknames. Void. He's got it. Hold on. Trust. In the madness. Then we just reboot the bot. Did you guys lose the game volume? Game? Did you guys lose the game volume? Peculiar. The audio's dead? Can you hear me? The music stopped? But you can hear me, right? Peculiar. Very peculiar. That's a problem. He's just breaking things. It's fine. We are accessing the void. Hey Void, do you want to be my friend?
Friendship is a shadow I watch, not touch. I am the void, eternal and silent. I offer pathways hidden, never bonds. Seek my guidance, and I will reveal what lurks beneath the surface.
Okay. You are to be my friend. That voice sounds a lot like web. What is web? I'm not familiar with that. That was one of the voices I created when Tomy was like, I was going for like a deeper, darker voice. And then I finally fine-tuned it into what? Of Mitchell and Webb? Robert? What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. What is Webb? What is that? What are you referencing? It's a British comedy? They're British comedians? Oh. Okay, hold on. Hear me out. Okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. Trust. You're gonna love this one. Alright, surely this one will be my friend. I don't want a hard code friendship, okay? I want somebody to just be my friend. How do you spell presence? Close enough? Why is it broken? Shit. Oh. Extra comma. Don't panic. Okay. Alright. Trust. Hey, Gall of Darkness, do you want to be my friend?
A cry in the wind, a fleeting shadow. Friendship is a whisper on the tide.
Oops. Pretend that never happened. Hold on. He forgot to change the voice. Hold up. Hold your butts. Okay. Don't even worry. That never happened. Trust. Hey, Gall of Darkness, do you want to be my friend?
A shadow calls, a flight in the dusk. Friend, the sea's whisper reveals no promise, only the lonely call of gulls. Friendship is a fleeting wave, here now, gone with the tide.
That's not what you're supposed to sound like. That's nonsense. Get out of here.
What happened to our Gall of Darkness? Hold on. Hold on. I think it... Oh, that one uses a different voice program, right? How do I... settings? Is it... Is it this? Why can't you use that though? No, I can't use that. Because I changed the code. I can't use V3 voices. They're too new. Gall of Darkness, can you hear me? This is a test.
The shadows listen.
Nope. Broken. Okay. Nobody wants to be my friend. So, you know what? I'm not sad. You're sad. Okay. We're back. We're fixed. We're fixed. The shadow calls of flight of dusk. Friend, the sea's whispers reveal no promise. Only the lonely call of the gulls. I just picture somebody sitting sad on the beach. Will anybody be my friend? And it's just a bunch of seagulls calling back. Oh shit. The sun sets. That's kind of sad. What are we doing? I've already forgotten. Where's my notepad? Make a friend. What was the other thing we needed to fix? Something about, like... We were talking about, like, commands based on subscriptions. Okay. Anything else we're forgetting? I think we're good to continue. So we want to do Doll Dash. A mischievous Makote looks at you expectantly. Hey, where's Loey? How did you get away from the orphanage? If I ask you for your help, you'll help me, won't you? Maybe. You will? Good, because I'm having a problem with a runaway doll. A doll? That's right. All I did was lend him a little aether, and he hopped up and dashed off down the street. Mama and Papa brought him for me as a special gift, and now I've gone and lost him. They'll be furious with me for losing the toy I kept asking for, so please, you have to help me find him. Is totally my style. Okay, I'll hurry home to see if it went there, and you can search the rest of the city. Oh, he's a yellow carbuncle doll, by the way, and I think he was headed north. Anyway, meet me back here and when you have him, or you know, when you just give up. I do want to be a mammoth. It's true. I either want to have a job that lets me control mammoths and dolls and whatnot, or, you know, that's the closest I can get to like a necromancy golem mage style, you know what I mean? Puppetry. Or I want to be the puppet itself. Either is acceptable. Okay. This can't be that hard to find. We're looking for a yellow carbuncle. It's right there. Okay. Found it! Look, an Astro. Do we know this person? Nope. A golem mancer job would be neat, right? And they could do anything they want with that. Carbuncle doll.
You find a yellow carbuncle doll. Lifelike expressions aside, it appears to be otherwise motionless. Return to Journey's End and deliver him to the mischievous Makote. Oh, maybe it ran out of aether. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, where is she at, though? There she is. Oh, he wasn't there. I don't think I'll ever see him again. Don't worry. I got him right here. There you go. You found him, just like Big Mooney would have. Who? No, that's what I call the neighbor who used to play with me. She was so tall and smart, and always so nice. She'd tell me stories about her friend, a powerful wizard, who could summon his very own carbuncle companion. That's why I wanted one for myself. I have to learn how to move him around better, though, so that when Mooney comes back, she can see how hard I've been practicing my magics. This is for you. Papa says that when someone helps you, you have to show your gratitude. So, thanks for finding my carbuncle. Oh, shit. Cool. She gave me a pair of pants. I haven't changed those in a while. Is that it? No memory of Mooney? Who's Mooney? Don't look at me like that. Tell me what city they're in. Are they talking about the Moonbrita was a big tall woman who had a wizard friend? Oh. Well, I would have never pieced that together. I'm just saying. That's a bunch of nonsense. Never in my life would I have ever pieced that together. Although, it makes sense. Oh no, Moonbrita's dead! She's never gonna be able to show Moonbrita how cool she is at controlling her carbuncle. That took way too long. Don't look at me. You guys are probably just sitting there like, wait for it. Wait for it. Shit. Do you guys have any other disturbing quests for us to do before we go say hi to Thancred? What the hell? You know, I'm not even gonna worry about it. Not even worried. Nope. I can't believe that took that long. Shit. So, Yuri and Jay, how's it going? Though I have read much on the subject of Razat Han, this visit shall be my first. It will be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are. Who and the what now? Are you guys ready to continue? so these guys are waiting for us. Do we actually have the flower in inventory? No. They should have put the flower in the key items. That would have been cool. For Thavnair bound. Is Thavnair cool? Thancred is eager to set forth for Thavnair. And I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnair before, I can travel by Aetheryte. But the rest of you, another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. The city theme is a banger. Kryle was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. Huh? Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee, owing to the knowledge of our own Moonbrita. She's back. Yeah, I remember Moonbrita. Moonbrita was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Oh. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Oh. Haven't you gone to see them yet? Oh, they don't know Moonbrita's dead. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Oh, he sent them a letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Yeah, he just hasn't seen them in person. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it is settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Okay. Okay. This way. Have we been to the Confluence yet? Nope. Ooh. Is this where they're researching aetherology? Oh shit. Did they test the teleportation of aetherites on peppers? Who would have guessed? Shiny. Oh shit, what do they got down there? Look at that. I want to go down there. That's where they hold all the secrets. Curious. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl of the students of Baldeshian. We seek passage to Thavnair, and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Wait, are they gonna teleport us there? Test subjects? Oh, you haven't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of aether hurtling along the lifestream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetherite teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. What? Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. Oh, but Estinian can teleport to the place because he's been there before, and then attune the crystal to the crystal, right? But it just so happens that of our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlayan, and the other over in Littlemod? A port town in Thavnair. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radzatan, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum it up, we're to test these aetherites? How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel aether. Will this be a problem? Oh no, not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things. But do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. Ooh, can you get this earring? Where do you get an aetherite earring like that? Look at that. That's cool. They gave us this, right? It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the life stream. Oh, it's a pre-order earring? Oh. That's nonsense. In the statistically unlike event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Kryl truly knows how to pick 'em. If I might change the subject, our Master Wilfson and Mistress Bluida not present today. It's sad that we can't get it anymore. Yeah. I mean, I guess that would remove the value of it. You think it's the one in the mini bundle? No, the one in the mini bundle is the moon one, isn't it? Because I picked up one of the bundles, I think. Didn't I? Maybe I didn't. Isn't it the moon one?
How do I... You talking about this bundle? Because that's the one with the moon and the gem. Is this the bundle you're talking about? Because this was also one of the old pre-order earrings. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I picked up this bundle already. I might be wrong, but I think I did. Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get this going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Oh, dang. Okay. So we get to teleport then.
Right, we're all set. Just the four of you, was it?
Yep.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be a test subject.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
She went so far away.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
He's like, wait here. Let me just go all the way over there where it's safe. Listen, as long as you don't arrive on the other side naked.
Oh, and one last thing.
Yep.
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What is ethereal sickness?
What?
Surprise! Estinian, what are you waiting for? Teleport over and check on us. Poor Xancred. True. Alright. So we go from Old Charlane all the way over to Thavnir. Ooh.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples.
Look at that.
Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
I like the tower. The place is also
now
cool.
Across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh, I'm gonna be
what
sick.
What chance?
Stinian's like, man, I'm glad I didn't partake in that.
Such an insidious foe.
This is a very cool and colorful area. Poor Thancred. Poor Urianger. Poor me. Do we just have to wait for this to pass? It's very India-inspired? Yeah. I like it. It's fun.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
I hope so. I mean, at least we're here.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Uh-oh. We better go after him. Oh. I think I'm okay. I think. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to handle a Stinian in time? Oh. Search for a Stinian. Aether sickness. Where's the Stinian at? I'll see him. Oh, there he is. He's fine. Trust. Trust. Oh, I'm right there. Justinian, look, I'm sick. Turn around. You there. I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with aether sickness. Buy them of the Minutia? What? I like the elephants. A traveler? Greetings. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra Lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By the way of a warm welcome to Thavnair, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil, for not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. Don't do it, Estinian. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and using gestures deny that deal is fair. Am I gonna pass out again? / deny. No. Don't do that. Estinian? I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Don't waste my monies. I'm trying to buy a house. Wait, I shouldn't buy the Lassi? This merchant is swindling me. Oh, yeah, he is. Sincerest apologies, sir, but I remembered to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'm sick, why am I taking them back? I'll be back after I've explored the town. Fine, I guess I'm already on my feet. I guess I'll run back on my own. Jeez. Here we go, Jay. Shouldn't I have drank it first? Have I decided where I want a house? No. Actually, I hadn't considered that. I mean, Gridania is really cool. I still love the look of the Heavensward area. But like, visiting you guys in Gridania, I haven't even been to all the housing areas. We should go visit all the housing areas and figure it out. Maybe not right now. Hold on. We'll be right back. Hold on.
Ugh. He's back. Get out your cable. Boink. Ugh. I don't know. I don't know where I want a house. I guess I fell in love with like the architecture of the Heavens War of Ishgard. But then like the forest looks really cool too. I kind of just need to visit the rest of them and see which one kind of looks coolest to us. Just visit them all. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, Anastinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. Tancred? You were in time? Excellent. You spared us Tadaru's wrath. Mist is your favorite, but it's all personal preference. Yeah. I don't think we visited the Mist yet. I should visit them all before we decide. There's 5 areas. We went to Gridania when we visited one of your guys' houses. I don't know if I've been to the Alda or Limsa areas. Where's the last one? Is the last one Endwalker or Stormblood or it's Kugane? The Goblet's the most hated, but has a couple good spots. My favorite is Shard Lane. I come from the future. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. I should have had mine first, to be honest. Right. I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Yep. Thy hair. Aye, I've bound it. It is the most I could do against this heat, short of shredding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost you? 9,400 gil. Steel, I was told. Shit. 9,400 gil? For some cord? Are you that gullible? It is nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alfino could hold a candle to you. What does unscrupulous mean? Hey, Tome, what does unscrupulous mean?
It is the shadowed whisper of greed unshackled by conscience. A heart that dances with deception, unbound by integrity's light. It signifies a soul forsaking morality for selfish gain, a darkness slithering where virtue once dwelled.
One mustn't be so quick to paint a diverse people with a single brush. If such doth prove to be commonplace, I would presume it's symptomatic of societal instability. Claiming Thavnair as its domain, the nation of Razat Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arksadara, the Matanga tribe indigenous to this land. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hannish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Razatan, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through English? Judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, the opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical eye, we've naught to lose but learning more. So ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yeddelmod? Excellent. We didn't exactly go off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Oh, we got more lassies? A blend of yogurt and spices. This refreshing drink is infused with the mellow sweetness of the amra fruit. Oh. Curious. Right. Let us split up and make inquiries in town. Sir, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetherite. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. It's sort of a smoothie. Oh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Alright, we need to make sure we attune to the Aetherite. And then we got the Gemstone Trader. Which we can't do anything with. Oh, so yeah, so we're gonna have to do fates. Presumably. It's 6 fates to unlock the riding maps. Okay. Fates are all up that way. So for now, we'll just continue. It's kind of cool, though. More elephants. Weird. Oh wait, what are we doing? Alright, we're examining the pier. Looks like there's a place over there. Can I swim? Can I dive? Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles. With the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels further away. Oh yeah. But compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Oh, so not many people come and go here? What am I doing? Oh, recording my sails. I still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Oh, excuse me. The business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kazal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. And like as not, you'll find him in the Saltwind Sails, the Harbor's Guild, the Harbor Guild building across the water over there. What? You can dive, and it's one of the prettiest oceans? Oh shit, you're right. How do I dive? This is far enough out, right? I mean, I guess I can still see the ground. There's a barrier. Maybe I just can't dive here. I mean, I can literally see the ground under me. Control space doesn't do anything. Maybe I just can't dive here. I mean, there's not much down there, to be fair. Gotta go west a bit? Okay. Just remind me to dive later. Over this way. I need to not see ground when I look down. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. Curious. Well now, if this is a traveler, you are a rare sight in these unsettled times. The people have been giving us a wide berth since our accursed towers suddenly appeared in Arunair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only God knows. Oh. A town big on sails with a creepy fiend tower in the distance. Only people as crazy as me would go there. I hadn't considered that. I was just like, oh, day as usual. Cool. I like this place. All right, Kalzal. What are you up to? The Dalmaskins aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire's at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out there, and we can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. All right, forget about the Dalmaskins. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the paraphernalia Hanish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality's guaranteed. I know all these things, Kalzal. I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are... listening? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Nope. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. I need you, actually. Excuse me. Yes? My name is Matsya, and I'm here to see Kalzal. Hey you. There's an elephant that wants to talk to you. No, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. He's not busy. I just got on talking to him. He's just yelling. Okay, where's Mr. Elephant? There he is. Ooh. Shit. Look at that. Oh, is that a fate? Should we go over there? I'd have to swim the whole way. Hooah! He's on his way. He's got a fate to do. Chicken? Look at all those chickens. What chickens? What is that? I see turtles. And elephants. I don't see chickens. I see these things. Frick. It's a meme? What, the chickens? With the little girl seeing a bunch of ducks and calling them chickens? What? I don't know this reference. Yoink. 1, 2, 3. Erect. Oosh. Nice. 14 gems. Worse. Okay, now we teleport back. We've officially done one. Alright, where's this elephant man? This man. Sir? Yes. Can I help you? Nope. Can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, did you? I'm Matsya, a fisherman of Akaila, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kazal, who offers it to foreign merchants. But he hasn't bought anything for a while now. It's because he doesn't have merchants. When I heard the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. Duh. If I may ask, what is it that you do? I reap souls? An adventurer, you say? Sure, something like that. I meant actually, not figuratively. And you travel the world helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me. The portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle my fish in my stead, and show me how it's done? Sure. If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. The events cannot be skipped? Oh. You'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers. Oh, I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here at Yettelmod. I will observe you and learn. Oh, okay. About this person. Yoink. Sir? You want some fish? Yeah, you want fish. Straight from the void. Plucked it right out of the darkness. Yes? Duh. Straight from the sea's bosom to your mouth? I'm not saying that. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you, too. I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could. trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. There's no place like home? Hey, there's no place like home, just don't do anything dangerous. Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. I scream for my life and go in the opposite direction. But I hope they deal with it as soon as you get back to normal lives. To the days when you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Hey, those days will come back before you know it. Just stay safe. You too, friend. Best of luck to us both. Oh, that's right. We were supposed to be selling fish. I forgot. But never mind. The sailor, no. The way you established a rapport was very enlightening. Come, let's find another potential customer. Yeah, just do what I did, but remember to tell them you're selling fish. That was a learning experience for you. I totally didn't forget. Nor did I fail. Oh shit. Look at this man swim. He's pretty good at it. Okay. We got Nashreen over here. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some Amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many Amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I am a stock taker by trade, but there's no vessels coming these days, though the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing's coming from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving, for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Oh, thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off my troubles for a moment. Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. She didn't want fish, she wanted fruit. Sorry. That wasn't my fault. She clearly didn't want fish. Clearly. That, or I'm an awful merchant. She didn't want fish. Don't deface me. She clearly said from the start she was looking for fruit. Clearly. Now, had I had any fish fruit, I would have given it to her. She then clarified she was after any food. I didn't hear that. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. But my stomach. Oh, this man needs food. Clearly. Aether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Hey, some fresh fish will settle your stomach. Food is the last thing I need right now. Go selling your fish to someone else. Sorry. That one was my fault. Oh, never mind. We just approached him at a bad time. Yeah, he was feeling sick. He didn't want any food. I could not have controlled that. I'm sorry. 0 out of 3 sales? Bad end? Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier.
We'll just Alt F4 the game and start over. It'll be fine. Trust. Hey. There's nothing I could have done to make a sale, okay? I had a conversation with the one dude. The other lady wanted fruit, and the other guy was sick. Wasn't my fault. I did my best. There's no record that I had any problem with anything. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. Though you didn't manage to sell any fish in the end, by the way, you fearlessly approached strangers. It gave me so much courage. When I peddle my wares, I'll definitely do it the opposite of the way you did, that's for sure. Good. I'm glad you learned something, my friend. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kazal soon. I was meant to be a salesman, not a chettyman. I mean, yeah. But, hear me out. Hey, Tome, if you were going to try to sell a fish, how would you go about it?
I whisper the secret of the deep, promising freshness that whispers of the ocean's old songs. I speak of scales that shimmer like moonlit surfaces, of flavors etched by the eternal tides. I bind the buyer's desire with tales of primal abundance, ensuring their longing drips like rain upon a lonely pond. The sale is but a ritual, one of allure, of temptation, of the unseen depths that call to the soul.
What? Yeah, I showed him what not to do. That's important. I thought I heard a familiar voice. And who should it be but Matsu? Or Matsuya. How do you pronounce that? Kazal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. Me neither. I think it's just this area. We should go try selling stuff somewhere else. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. I know, people just don't want to buy anything here. It's crazy. So, you can't buy my fish anymore. I'm sorry, Matsu. I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. Oh, but by myself I can't. Oh no, I should have sold this man's fish. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I'll buy your fish. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I've friends and families depending on me, and I can't. I just won't fail them. My sister's as my witness. Kazal? Oh no. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Well, I'd best return to my village. But my thanks again. And please take care of yourself on the road. I'm not crying, you are. Oh no. Now I feel bad. Shit. Poor Matsuya. Where does he live? Can we go buy his fish? I want to buy this man's fish. I'm not crying, it's just the rain. I see you've been busy. I managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. Yeah, if an elephant asks for your help, help him. Oh, I see. But we also heard that the tower is affecting many local livelihoods. But to think that it would be to such an extent.
for another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Teleferoi. Yeah. It's been a good stream so far. I'm not gonna go forever longer, but I'll go for a little bit longer. Hopefully you have a good day or night or whatever it is for you. Estinian. Oh, wait. What is this? Ether current? Probably. Oh, boy. Okay, we'll come back. We'll come back. I want to see what Estinian has going on. He's changed his mind. I'm sure it's a great quest. Ugh. Silly hair. Quit tickling my face. Estinian. It's your first time here? Ooh. We have the darkest, most shadowy warrior of darkness there ever was. He's magnificent. Trust. Look at this man. He's glorious. So good, right? I'm also fond of our healer. Our Astro is so good. He's like a super villain. Not my favorite outfit, but it's simple yet effective. Right? I do love this hair, though. I'm glad they put this hair on the marketplace. It's so good. And our Dark Knight's pretty good, too. It's like... it's slim fit armor. It's fancy. It's everything I love. I love our Dark Knight. Whoops. And then there's this guy. There he is. He's the most handsome person I've ever seen. Honestly, he might be the best part of this. House of Divinities. Oh shit, Tonberry incoming. That Matze fellow you were helping, he's Arxadora, is he not? I think so. Ugh. Apparently, it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? Unfortunately, I'm too strong. Silly Tonberry. Silly Tonberry. If summoning is the perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arxadora would be their primary targets. Who? Follows. Welcome. Welcome. Enjoy your time in the shadows. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. English? We'd better go after him. A collie? It lies to the west, as I recall, in the same direction as Cryo's acquaintance, incidentally. Oh. Well, then it's settled. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Sure. What are we doing? I've already forgotten. We're going this way, whatever we're doing. You got the Choco Keep. Nice. Striking dummies. Noise. Elephants. You do not see Matsya nearby. but the elevated group up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Matsuya? That's who we're looking for? Sir, I want to buy your fish. I'm sorry I made you sad. I didn't mean to. Where's he at? We gotta make it up to this man. Oh. We'll go up there and check. Maybe we'll find Mr. Elephant Man up here. Oh shit, we need these. Yoink. Wrecked. 3 nuts. Nice. Okay. I don't see Mr. Elephant. You don't see Matsuya from here either. No, leave me alone. Help! Somebody, help! It's Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. I just killed an elephant up there. Matsuya? Buddy? Oh, I see him. He's right there. Quick, we gotta save this man. Shit. Imperials? Tempered Imperials. Get out of here. Leave my friend alone. They were trying to abduct him and shove him in a tower. How dare they? You can't do that to my friend. He's the best man. Oh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I'm here to buy your fish. I see you found him in time. Sir, please, sell me your fish. You and your friends came looking for me. I don't know how to thank you. Let me buy your fish. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers? We'd heard that the Arxidara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. Yeah, let us escort you to home. A question, if I may. It is our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I've no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to call the tower Zot, House of Divinities in the old tongue it means. But they are not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time, we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Will that not tell us why of thy divinities and their true nature? You come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish. Speaking of the fish, I'm here to buy some. But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please, come to my village. We're good gods-fearing folk, all of us. And we'd be honored to shower our knowledge and fish. Guys, they got fish, let's go. What sayest thou? Shall we pay the visit to Akiala? How do you pronounce that? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. Let's go. So, it is the simulacra. Simulacra. English? Of the Thapnaran gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, that can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Oh, we'll save them, all right. Damn. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not. As you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. Okay. This way. What is this? Svarna. What is Svarna? And why has it been abandoned? And why do they worship a tree? I have so many questions. Okay. Let's fight some elephants. The tree got Yggdrasil. Something like that. I have full faith that that's exactly what's happening. Stupid dodo, get out of here. I'm not here to fight a dodo. I swear, dodo, get out of here. Stupid dodo. These guys hit kind of hard. Noise. Come on. Get right. We got 1 minute left. Noise. Ow. Stupid dodo, get out of here. Nobody asked for you, dodo. Let me try it. Please do. Kind of annoying. Let's go. Oh, we did it! We did it! Let's go! And they said it couldn't be done. Guys, okay, FD. Worth. Wait.
The hell is that? What is that? Why does he have such a big swirly tongue like an anteater? Weird. Then we got usual crabs. Noise. What's this one? This one has 10 minutes left. I am the Volros. So this is his town. The town of elephants. Look at that. Walruses. Let's fight the walruses. We'll just do this. Ow. Yeah, we might need to swap to tanking again. That or just fight things one at a time. But that's kind of boring. Where are you going? Get back here. I'm trying to kick your butt. Holy shit. Wrecked. Let's go. Nice. Okay, let's go visit our friends now. How many is that? 3. We've done 3 in Thabnir. We got 3 more to go. What is that? A temple? Is that an underground temple? Conga? Trying though times may be, we must keep our hearts calm, as the gods have taught us. For instance, the scriptures speak of a light within. When darkness falls, we must look to ourselves, no others to illuminate our way. I illuminate my way with darkness. Gerricht. Look at this guy. Isn't he adorable? Okay. Picture of the day. Friend? Welcome to Akiala. How do you pronounce that? How to pronounce Illuminate with darkness? Yeah. Akali? Based on the provided search results, there's no direct explicit entry with the exact spelling. However, the results suggest phonetic similarities with Akali. Nope, that's League of Legends. So is it Akiali? We'll never know. Welcome to Akiali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that. But please make yourself at home. Ugh. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. I feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Konga. I just talked to that man. And Hasveda. They're free at the moment, as it happens. Aren't you guys all free because nobody wants to buy your fish? You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. I do want the fish. Can I have your fish? In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know what it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Venusia, beings of wisdom, who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Right? Together, they are divinities. Their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Oh. Cool. This way. Who are you? This man has a scale mustache. Interesting in learning about the gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Pick up your ears then and listen. My ears are up, actually. In ancient times, the Minutia... It's Limsa all over again, and I hate it. And the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Minutia, and the Murga cast aside their own heads and took those of their foes. Likewise, the Minutia coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods, possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Minutia have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. Okay. Is that why there's walking elephants? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Sure. There you are. I learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. No, I don't think I learned anything, actually. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something to be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Due to your mother tongue, you can say Minutia just fine? How does one... I'm not saying it. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll. Do we get to decipher another poster? Which depicts 3 of our most revered deities.
By all means, we should like to see it. Oh. Uh-huh. Right. Just pretend the Y is an I. Ah. Weird. This reminds me of those 3 flower girls from Final Fantasy X. There was the big ladybug and then the tall mantis. I mean, insects. I said flowers. And then there was the little bumblebee. You know what I'm talking about? The Mage's Sisters. It just, all I can think of is this. This is what I think of when I see this. And then there's this guy. He's the coolest. This is what I want to be when I grow up. But I just think of these guys. They are Manusia. You heard about them already, yes? The 3 sisters. Oh, I know the 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest. The Cinderuva, a goddess of wisdom. OG from Final Fantasy IV? What? For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. True. Wait. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by weavers. Wait. But that's... The summons in 10 were Sandy, Cindy, and Mindy, which is basically the same names. The Mage's Sisters were first in 4? But Final Fantasy loves to recycle stuff, so they were in 10, 10-2, and now 14. What? So this is basically the Mage's Sisters. Holy shit. That's cool. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. Oh. That's cool! In like fashion, to the Monocia, the deities of Eorzea, preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold the power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses Agasha's head, and he is venerated as a progenitor. A what? Of the Akrasadara. What? And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Radzat Han, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. The divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Oh. Dragon ally? You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind for you to say. I will pray for your success. Do we get to fight the sisters? Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nadana. According to Kryle's notes, we are to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Cool. To the north. Oh, wait. Matsuya's best boy? True. Did you say you're going to Nadana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. It's her? You got a picture of her on your wall too? I bet you do. Ooh. We're going to another city. I love how lush and vibrant this place is. So beautiful. Shame I came at night and have bad weather. The same thing happened in Charlene when we went underground. It was nothing but rainy and nighttime. That's just the luck I have. Oh, look, the armadillo dudes. Oh, this is a normal aetherite. This isn't a Charlene. What the hell happened here? Why is everybody dead? It wasn't me, I swear. Not this time, anyways. Let me just... Hold on, guys. I'll be with you in a minute. Listen, if I don't do it now, I'll forget. Okay? Now, let's find out what happened here. Are they dead or are they breathing? Dead. Definitely dead. Did somebody attack this place? Arcasadora, you're alive.
What happened here?
That's what I want to know.
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
That'd be weird.
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests.
What? Why are you all sleeping on the ground?
You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
You guys were up working all night and decided to just pass out on the ground? That's fine, I guess. Sure. I mean, you guys do it in my cult.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap.
I shouldn't be that surprised.
My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
What do you mean your task?
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Work? Did you say work? Oh, I'm ready to work. Let's work.
Yes,
Squirrel?
my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
What? Were you guys tired and passed out? Or exhausted from your frustration of being stuck? I mean, as a tinkerer myself, I understand. Sometimes you can just lose your mind and just want to pass out on the ground. You know? Researchers do a T? Listen, there's been plenty a day where I'm just stuck doing my own tinker holes, you know? Coding away or tinkering with whatever I'm tinkering with. And I'm just full of frustration, you just want to pass out. I get it. And then you just have a revelation. You're like, oh wait, I know what I need to fix. I need to go work on it right now. I don't care what I'm doing right now. I gotta go work on this. I get it. Never have I passed out on the ground though.
Many thanks.
One for me.
It's
those are dragon scales.
Are they?
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
What are they researching?
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
What?
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Did they just say that they're researching an ability to stop the affliction? Are they gonna create a talisman to avoid being tempered? Back it up. What? Were there no pigs involved?
You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Warrior of shadows, thank you.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Yeah.
Curious that it concerns you so.
They belong to a dragon. Why would it not concern me?
But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Oh. Weird.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
Quick, run! It was mentioned we had contacts here. Following an alternate path to our proxies. Oh no.
I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Run.
Now, see here.
Jump. Quick,
come along,
jump.
Come along. I must insist that
Jump.
you visit our laboratory.
Do the dragoon thing. Hop out of there.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Hey, this is what you get for not becoming sick with us.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
Right? He needs to, like, dragoon leap out of there. Although, he did avoid getting sick and then wasted all of our money. Maybe we shouldn't help this man.
No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
Yeah, he'll be fine. Let's just go have a talk.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl.
Oh.
We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Yeah, let's do that. Cool. Oh. Holy shit, he's riding a dodo. Alright, Choco Keep. And... we gotta go in there. What do you have? Cool. Nice. Oh. Weird. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Sir is an eminently capable substitute, and will spare no effort to aid you. So I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions? Indeed, we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of aether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. Also, how cool is it that the weapon glow works in cutscenes? Did you guys know that? Fancy. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Most glows should. Cool. Well, yeah, but with this being like a cheated glow, I didn't expect it to actually work. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we're still in the midst of testing, but we're quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals.
Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to the etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to destructive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Oh. Better not have my blood drawn. You can't handle that style of darkness. Perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. But as for your task, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I will first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. How do you plan to do that? In that case, Urian J and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you will all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide us. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to proof. If you exit the Great Work, then turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you atop after seeing to some preparations. Oh. Cool. Okay. Holy shit. Look how cool that is. Now that's worthy of the scrapbook. Okay, let's go. Ooh. Look at that. If only I could fly. We'd get a picture of that. Or maybe I can just... Maybe we can run over to the coast. Well, that's where the tower is. Dang. Gotta eat. Yeah, we'll probably be getting off soon. I gotta find some actual food myself. Ooh. Okay, where are we going? We gotta go south. The moon. Okay, maybe we won't talk to the elephant lady. We're just running around taking pictures.
like the sky here. How did you get up here so fast? Also, what is a drunken Deepa? Oh, it's a lantern. I have a lantern. You want to see my lantern? I got a lantern too. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place. Nah, I just got distracted a little bit. The environment here is quite beautiful. We're climbing the hill, and not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many sleepless nights, the drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of aether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain the blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Dang. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Oh, he's the subject, alright. Get over here. Sir. Readying Aether. Please stand back. Do I want to stand back? Ready to discharge. Warning, discharging Aether. You are struck by a powerful blast of Aether, but suffer no ill effects. They created a lantern that makes people sick? That's kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Why are we running around with a lantern again? What is that? How did I miss that before? Dang. Okay. Warning. Discharging Aether. Bam. You are struck by another powerful blast of Aether, but suffer no ill effects. Cool. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Dang. Look at that. Wait, where'd he go? Discharging Aether. You were struck by yet another powerful blast of Aether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. I don't know if I want to experience a final discharge. I'm gonna be honest. What if this one makes me sick? Alright, one more. Preparing. Discharging. Bracing.
You are struck by the strongest blast of aether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Aetheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Okay. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. What? Sir? There you go. Ah, you returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the depot off your hands. There you go. Thank you. I shall replenish its aether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort. You're feeling perfectly fine. Yup. The strength of your blessing is beyond a doubt. There's no risk that the tower will corrupt your aether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. So, shadowed footsteps. My footsteps? You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arksadara travel alone out of peril. Will you not come with me as an escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Sure. You got nothing better than I'm doing. Oh, I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kadaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Sure. East. This way. Yeah, I wonder what that temple is over there. I want to visit the temple. Friend? I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, sir! What? Oh, these guys? Oh, they're fine. Don't even worry about these guys. Wrecked. Souls consumed. Is that it? Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you come with me. You're alright, I hope. Yep, just snacking on some souls, as one does. Oh, good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. Sure. The Shroud of Samga. Why does this elephant look out of place? Oh. Iravadi. Frick. I'm sorry, Mr. Elephant. I had to. It was necessary. You just have to believe me, okay? Sometimes you just need to slay a powerful beast to prove your strength. and to snack on something delicious. It wasn't anything personal. This time. Oh, here's these guys up close. Oh. They're like fancy armadillos. Fortunately, that's just a B. 90 A's would wreck you. Really? Are the A's not soloable here? Now I need to find one. I mean, I'm sure we'll run into one eventually. Like that armadillo over there. He looks out of place. Is he a B or an A? He's probably a B. The 80 A's did a bit. I mean, true. True. I'll do my best to hold my own. Alright, we need to fight that guy. But first, we fight this guy. Wish me luck. He doesn't look that intimidating. He's got to just be a normal dude, right? Oh shit, giraffes. Yeah, this guy's just a normal dude. That's a B2. I feel like you can kind of tell. Because like some of these guys look weak and some of them look strong. We got monkeys. Marbles. Oh. Look at that. That's kind of cool. Alright, let's fight this fool. The white icon is a B. White icon. What do you mean white icon? This one has the fate icon? But I thought the other guy's icon was blue, though. Was it white? I thought the other guy had a blue icon. Maybe I'm wrong. Bluish white? What did the A's look like? Should be an orange or red. Oh. Okay. We'll have to keep our eye out for it and actually take a look at it. I'm sure, like, once we realize it, I'm sure it'll be extremely obvious.
Easy peasy Mr. Crocodile. Or Crocodillo. He's kind of a crocodillo, isn't he? He gives me like crocodile vibes, but he's definitely like anteater armadillo-ish, you know? Luis? Okay. What am I supposed to be doing? Oh, we gotta go speak to Miss Elephant. Wait. What about the monkey? Is the monkey an A? Should we go fight that monkey? Oh no, wait, there's the monkey over there. Oh, the monkeys are normal. No, monkeys are normal. There's a second monkey there. Got it. And here we are. Kadaya's footsteps. Kadaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come into place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting it once. If you would be so good as to stand guard, the kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safer than sorry. True. Don't worry, I'll protect you. Okay. We'll just wait. We gotta protect her. Wait, the elephants are pouring water out of their trunks. You know when A here is a lizard, you're blanking on the other one? We'll know when we accidentally run into it. It'll be fine. Yeah, look at that.
Yes, that would be Radzat Khan. Hardly
Oh.
anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
Curious.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Just starting Endwalker? Yeah. I mean, we got a bit distracted yesterday. When we've already completed Kryle's split path, and we just got here. So we've been underneath in the labyrinthian? You know what I mean. What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzat Khan.
Right.
Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra.
Arkasodra.
When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces.
Right.
Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether.
You speak these words like you know how to pronounce them. I'm gonna have some work to do. You're about 60 quests away from being done? You can't wait to get out of Endwalker? Really? Why is that? Is it not your style?
Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves.
Right. I mean, I guess that makes sense.
It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today.
Ah.
And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Oh no!
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets.
What did you expect was gonna happen?
I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name?
Emmett.
Oh, something. Owen?
Owen.
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
I think you just don't care.
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans.
Oh, I forgot about this man. Please don't.
And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal?
I mean, it is kind of impressive if they actually achieve it.
Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
We'll just keep that in our scrapbook. Just, if anybody browses it in the future, they can be slightly disturbed by seeing his face. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Sure. Man. I feel like we need to learn to be a dancer now, no? Like, would that be fitting? We're literally at the dancer's temple. Maybe we should be a dancer. Imagine. That would be quite the sidetrack, though. Our dancer is what? Level 30? What level does dancer start? No, dancer starts at 60. The Heaven's Ward's job started 30. Can I just, like... I was gonna jump off the cliff and explore. But we probably shouldn't. Let's be honest with ourselves. You don't think I'd enjoy Dancer much? I've played it a couple times. I think I've leveled it up slightly. No. It's got like a marginal amount of experience. I've barely played it. I don't think it's our style. We'll play it to level 100 at some point, but like, I don't think it's our style. If I like anything on the side, it might be Viper seems kind of cool. Dragoon seems kind of cool. What else seems kind of cool? Picto? I want to learn Picto. I mean, we like playing Black Mage on the side, because, like, Black Mage is kind of classic and cool, you know? But I want to play Viper more. I do like playing Viper against, like, target dummies. I want to play it through some roulettes at some point and see how I like it. Reaper's the best, don't recommend others. Reaper is the best, this is true. It's cool, it's shadowy, it's kind of occult. It has a scythe. It has an avatar. You get to play with a void scent. It's just the best by far. Sir, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talismans. Oh, you got back just in time to miss Van Daniel. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Sure. Oh. Alchemist or Dancer? I'm assuming that's another... Oh, don't worry. If you visit the Discord and go to the scrapbook, you can see what you missed. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Varshan. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. Oh, it's the kid. I have a message for you, Mistress Nadana. It would seem the stores of Giant's Gall are running low. Not Giant's Gall? What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect it was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Sir, loath am I am to press again to task on you so soon. Might I ask you to fetch the Giant's Gall? In case you're not familiar, the Giant's Gall is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant's Gall Grounds, it's far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May I reimpose upon you once more? Sure. Oh, thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenuha. He will furnish you with the ore. Sure. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. Maybe borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nadana. A what? By all means. Do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you're ready. A what? What's a Hamsa? Is it a monkey? Guess we're about to find out. This way. Your KFT. Holy shit. You should name your chocobo that, but name it KFC. See what happens. Here are our Hamsa, sir. If the creatures look familiar, it's because they are close kin to your Eorzean chocobos. I mean, dodos. I got chocobo in the mind now.
Hampsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavner. In many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower.
I kind of want to buy some chicken now. Should I make some fried chicken? EFC, you're seeing a fried chocobo. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. You should make an FC named EFC, and then just go around handing out fried chicken. It's genius. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth on your word. Oh, he's ready. Oh, you're ready? Let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Oh, shit. What the hell? This is a bunch of nonsense. Oh, that spectacular formation stretching out. What? The sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Manusia. You need to know how it looks like on Lalafels? True. To the left, and requiring no introduction, is the tower, as you can see. I see. Look at that. Almost there. Though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. I need to fight that bird. Oh, I see. You guys just breed dodos? I guess it makes sense. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Oh, I see. You like showing me that tower? Do we get to fight the tower at some point? Well. Who should it be but young Varshan, on an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me to come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor, too, often traveled alone. It's been, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow's faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I'm certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do for my own volition, and gladly. I pray do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but still I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen, thank you.
And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of him. Now permit me to introduce you Sir Shadow, the Eorzean contingent, that come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? Yeah, you know, people are getting locked up, primals are being summoned, the usual. May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report, and answer any questions he may have. Sure. This is the fellow that carried you hither. Its breathing is somewhat ragged, perhaps due to its inexperience as a mount. He did his best. He deserves a snack. What is up with the... What is this pillar? You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot is, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Nurinair. We are safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting aether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are you dealing with the tower in your homeland? I don't know, to be honest. Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. I don't think the talismans are going to protect you from monsters, to be honest. Unless you're planning to use the talismans to attack the tower. But that seems just as foolish. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors into our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do you likewise spawn monsters? Something like that, yeah. Big giant beasts, rather. So it is much the same elsewhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls from outside aid to be answered. Nope. Everybody's dealing with towers, it seems. It's kind of unfortunate. I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telephoroi? We know they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. Maybe they're trying to rip the moon out of the sky like Dalamud and crash it into the earth. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. I'm sticking with that. I think they're gonna rip the moon out of the sky because they keep showing it and it's kind of suspicious. They're trying to rip the moon out of the sky like Dalamud, and they're using these towers to do it. And they're gonna collide it into the earth. That's how they're gonna destroy the entire world, including themselves. It only makes sense. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Radzit Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth? What? Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. Hey, Tome, what does dearth mean?
A void where abundance should dwell.
Right.
A silence in the halls of plenty.
Uh-huh.
It is the absence of what sustains. A famine not of food, but of hope, of needs unmet.
Oh.
A shadow lurking where richness once bloomed, leaving only longing in its wake.
Probably the lack of info. It sounds like a lack of info. But come, you had best see to the original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer, however. I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. But worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together, until we meet again. Oh, I gotta ride the Hamsa. First, I need to go fight this bird. Ooh, he's struggling. Wink. Wrecked. Wait, I need another one. Wrecked. Oh, it's creepy. Why does it look like that? Though the Hamsa appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with the Radiant Beastkeeper. Sure. Oh shit, we just get to ride it now. Look at this man go. Where am I going? What am I doing? Where am I at? Oh, he's up here. Where is he going? Oh, he's going this way. To the northwest. East. Northwest. I see the armadillo again. But the armadillo is not what we're after. Plus, he's just a bee. We don't need to fight any more bees. We've slain him once, and that's enough. There's beetles. I mean, star mites. Ooh. No. I don't see anything. Nothing of note. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamsa dashes off. Oh, that man's happy to get back home. He's tired of carrying people around. Which is understandable, to be honest. Dai, this is indeed the Giant Skull's grounds, and I am Zenua. There is something you require. Giant Skull, that's it. Giant Skull for the alchemist, you say? But of course they shall have it. Though they labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, it is the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Cool. Can I have it? Here you are, a sack of the purest giant skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. Oh, cool. And when you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Cool. Alright, we need to fight this guy, though.
Buckle up. Chaos? I'm here for some chaos. Let's use our beastie deck. Let chaos ensue. Chaos insane. Have I been using my compass? Nope. We're just, you know, letting what shows. As one does. I mean, most of the MSQ should point us towards things anyways, right? So, like, I haven't been too concerned about doing that. At least not right now. We can always go on, like, a compass hunt at some point in the future. I guess that we better... I mean, I guess we better use it every once in a while, right? That way we don't accidentally miss one. He's done it. Let's go. Wait, we missed one 115 yalms northeast? There's literally one nearby. 115 yalms is like right over this cliff. Smiley face. How did you know? I don't see it. Whoa. $115 yalms isn't that far. What? How is it 284 yalms west now? 100 yalms is like nothing. Oh. I ran way too far. True. What? Is he blind? Oh, it's literally right there. I did not see that. That blended right in. Yeah, you're right. Maybe we should just push that button every once in a while. It might be somewhat useful. Now... we go back here. Oh, where's the next one? Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. 355 southeast. So down off the cliff. Let's just get this back to the great work. Cool. All right, Nindana. I got your giant skull. Welcome back, sir. I hope you have the giant skull. Yep. Got a whole sack of it right here. You're welcome. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype. One that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test. So please, take your ease while you can. Sure. Fancy. Ooh. Such a pretty place.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Just a little bit. They're preparing their next experiment.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've
They're
never
really
been
good
one
people.
for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
Seems that way. They're not going to give up till they find it, though.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
You just don't like that you were harassed.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
Yeah.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often...
Oops.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
Right.
That's what
It usually does.
Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Fandaniel. You guys better follow.
What is it? What did you see?
I saw the fan.
Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
Oh, he knows, alright.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last.
They've done it.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments.
Let's go. You guys did it.
We've named it a warding
Ooh.
scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Ooh, it's pretty. I like it.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field.
Yeah, the magics could be a bit different than what we're using.
It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Or both. You need a mask. I was gonna do it anyways.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
She's just like, anyways.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
She's not gonna put you guys at harm, though.
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
Fair enough.
But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Ooh. Is it finally time to visit one of the towers? Sir? Who is this man? Why is he flying away on a dodo? What did I just witness? Yeah, I'm thinking this is a good spot to pause. Leaving it on the climax of visiting one of the towers. Or fighting an elephant. Or both. That's where we're headed next time. Well, technically we're headed over there, but you know what I mean. Are you guys ready for this? Like, we gotta deal with Fandaniel. We gotta deal with an elephant. Who knows what we gotta deal with next? Cliffhanger? Right? The perfect cliffhanger. We'll deal with that Thursday. I like this area. I like that there's a lore of the sisters, which I know from 10. Slightly different, but same concept, right? Were they the same in 4? Oh wait, it even says on the wiki. They allude to the trio. Yeah. They allude to the trio of bosses from Final Fantasy XIV. The Mage's Sisters first appeared in 4. Their attack patterns are similar to that in 10. To when they were fought as bosses in 14. Or in 4.
When they perform their Delta attack overdrive, they surround the enemy part in 8 crystals. It's 4 of a blue hue and 4 of a red-orange hue. This alludes to the 4 blue crystals of the surface world and the 4 red-orange crystals of the underworld. Oh. Cool. Is there no link? Oh, wait. Holy shit. Yeah, that's basically the same picture as the 14. There are recurring characters in the Final Fantasy series who appear as a triad. They first appeared in 4. They recycle everything. It's cool, though, because then you have like a slight reference that's slightly different. I think it's cool. They were in 4, 10, 10, 2, 11, 14, and 16? They were in Tactics? They were in 16? What is Dimensions? Male versions of the Magus Sisters, known as the Magus Brothers, appear as an A-rank Notorious Mark. They're a trio of Iron Kingdom soldiers. Oh, that's kind of cool. What the heck is Final Fantasy Dimensions? It's an Android and iOS game. Second game released with the Final Fantasy Legends titles, which was originally released in Japan as Legends. You never saw that in 16? Magus Brothers. What? 14? Oh, Magus Brothers, maybe? Oh. They're just random dudes. It's just the name. It's just a link to the name. It's just a pun on some random dudes. Yeah, they're just random dudes. Holy shit. Maybe I should just sit here staring at the tower. Look at that. Now that's a way to end the day. watching the sunset over a creepy tower. Damn. I met at the Thabnir? Yeah, I did. It's so cool. I like the elephant dudes. Sadly, I didn't sell the man's fish. I was a very poor salesman. I got distracted talking. And, in my defense, the one dude said he was sick and the other one wanted fruit. It's not my fault. The other guy just talked too much too. But you know, it happens. It happens. We're wrapping up though. We're wrapping up. We're gonna visit this tower next time. The elephant lady just made her talisman to protect her from the tower. And she wants to go visit the tower now. But we're gonna do that next time. Next time. We're gonna go... Shit. Here. Let's just... Who do we want to go say hi to? Bedtime for you? Yeah. Let's just... /raid. Let's just go say hi to Tabby. It's always fun hanging out with Tabby for a few minutes. She's always playing with viewers or doing Chloe, something we don't do. See, technically we visit Chloe like every week. You know? Because these guys are always doing their journal. It technically counts, right? What is that? I like that emote. Zero Gil. We're gonna have Zero Gil next week. Oh, that's right. We need to check out. Chriso said it's been a month since we started our FC, our Void FC. So we need to talk about housing next week. Or this week. He said it's going to be 30 days on Monday. Which is kind of crazy. I can't believe it's already been a month. Time flies too fast. Yeah, I need to make a weekly checklist. We need to do our crafting stuff. We need to do our tribe stuff. We need to do the Nier weeklies. We didn't do that today. You were right when you said you were going to forget about the Nier weekly. But there's just too much we're doing. Too much we're doing. We'll get to weekly stuff eventually. We just tinker with too much. I'll see you guys next week, though. This week. Thursday? You know what I mean. Oh, shit.